He's just there.
Well on. Noted.
Yep. He's
Okay.
there, man. There's nothing
The
else that he
DM has
can do.
told us that this is a very wailing on part of the story
Okay.
here.
Okay.
So it
Choke
turns
out.
Yes.
out.
Strip.
What's up?
Mm.
So I'm making a list here of what we do.
Okay.
First of all, knockout method. Either choking out, beating the shit out of him.
Nah, we
We
might
can.
want to just go ahead, choke him out. We don't want to cause him too
Yeah.
much brain
Yeah. Okay.
damage.
Okay. Choke out. Strip him down.
Right.
What else? Interrogation. If needed, torture method. Partial. To get
Okay.
better. I mean, we already have him a bit scared thanks to amplified demon form.
And plus, yeah, you roll
Yeah.
pretty high with those ones.
Yeah. If needed, the intimidation die are always on our side so far.
Yeah.
Okay, what else? So ask the questions. Everyone make yourself lists for the questions because I'm just gonna do interrogation. I mean, like I'm just gonna do intimidation.
All right. Cool.
Give me a sec.
Yep.
For the most part, too, it's mostly just gonna be a Celeste explaining it. So
Oh yeah.
she's gonna be doing
So
most of the talking.
so Celeste does that. Okay, so Celeste does the talk. Celeste does the talking. We do the beating the shit out of.
Yeah. She'll ask
Also,
the questions.
Mm.
side note, I joined an online Tekken tournament and I got 5th place.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, was it TWT?
No.
Ah,
It was like
no.
the one that Tekken, like the Tekken game itself hosts.
Mm.
I joined on a whim.
Alrighty. Let's.
And let's go. All right. So, hello there, everybody. Welcome to Eyes of Astra, Chapter 2, Session 5, Part 1, as you can see. As today's session will be a bit different. Right now, we will only be focusing on the group, Bapril, Zoro, and Celeste. We will have a whole stream dedicated to these guys to figure out what they do in this part of Chapter 5. And then part 2 of Chapter 5 will have Eric and Karuni. Yaka is not here right now, unfortunately, because of some unforeseen circumstances. But rest assured, next time when we hold session 5, part 2, he will be here, and him and Karuni will be the stars of the show. But for right now, we'll be focusing on our main group. Everybody, go ahead and give yourselves introductions. Let me go ahead and make a roll real quick to see who goes first. 3. Sailor, go ahead and give yourself an introduction plus a introduction to your character. Not characters, just one.
Hello, my name is Sailor. I will be playing as Celeste, who is the party's bard. And who is a half god. And
Demigod.
yes, a demigod. And that's it. I'm not good with introductions.
That's all right. You don't have to be good at introduction. As long as you give a description of your character, of you yourself, and who you are playing. Next off, Zoro, go ahead and give an introduction to yourself and your character.
Hello, my name is Zoro. My character is also named Zoro. Zoro, he is a demon from a grass tribe. Basically, a tribe of barbarian demons. And right now, he's about to beat the fuck out of an elf. With another one of his friends.
A southern elf.
Yeah, other elf. Yeah. Has a trident from his dad. It basically is the Kratos of the group. I won't lie to you. I've been collecting weapons left and right.
He is essentially like the quartermaster of weaponry at this point of the group. He knows
Yeah,
like everything.
yeah. All right. That's about it though.
All right, and lastly, we have Herky playing as none other than the cleric Baprold. Go ahead and give an introduction to yourself, Herky, and who you play.
Yep, it's me, your boy, Herky. I've
Skinny
played
penis.
the very drunken, but also currently quite possessed demon hybrid human Baprold. Pretty much I would be what you call the rogue of this group. Not as in I play the rogue, but as in my actions are that of a rogue, which is total fucking chaos.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
Speaking of that,
Go ahead.
Herky, what did you roll today for? What actions will Bab be doing?
Since this isn't the start of a quest, I am remaining in possessed form.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Alright. And just to give a little bit of a recap of what happened in last session, there was the kidnapping of Karuni and Eric, having decided that he was going to try to do the mission on his own. Coming back, going to the wizards store, and decided to completely devour all of their stock that they had of everything that they have. So either cloaks, staffs, spell tomes, fucking scrolls, potions, everything
Anything
that
and
they had
everything.
on them, anything and everything in that store, and had decided to set up this mission to go find Karuni. Zoro had tagged along and had decided to follow suit, and they had encountered Kulkus with a child elf that they had encountered opening a portal to the other side of Iron Luna, the very elven village that Karuni had grown up in, with a little bit of some scuffled fighting here and there from none other on the other side than Agatha. Agatha had decided to try to hinder the problems that happened afterward, of the portal opening and closing, of course, after the kidnap of Karuni. A little bit of a scuffle happened. Kulkus got thrown back to our heroes here. However, Eric had been trapped in the elven village of Iron Luna. We cut back to the point where the group had stopped a fleeing Kulkus that was trying to escape their grasp and had managed to capture him. We continue on from here. Continuing from the last session, Kulkus is there on the floor, still completely wrapped in chains and just tethered. What is it you guys do here? Or restrained. What is it you guys do here?
Alrighty. Since last time we were cut off when we were still in the midst of interrogation, I would say in the meanwhile of that whole debacle that happens in the elf dimension, I think we just kept going on with the interrogation, or just like, so he's still in the grapple. I think me and Celeste were just going to be discussing like what the hell next questions would be, what next ways to go would be.
I was just keeping, making sure he was still.
All right. So you guys are in talks. The child is over there, taking a nap, leaning on the wall, and you guys are, Baprold and Celeste are having a little conversation as to what measures to take next. Do take it away, everybody.
Yeah, so I think this would be the best way to do things right now.
Figured, yeah, we should definitely ask him the most important questions first, get that out of the way while he's still being cooperative with us. And as for his punishment, well, I guess we'll deal with that pretty soon.
Yeah. Speaking of questioning, since we don't want to have any funny business happening, if you would be as so kind, Zoro, could you please choke him unconscious real quick?
Uh-oh. Looks like one of ours had decided to mute and is currently gone for the quick meeting.
No, sorry, I didn't mean choke yourself unconscious.
We'll just continue it from there. So Zoro, we'll just say that Zoro complied, and now Kolkus had
Mhm.
gone over and give him like a rear naked like choke, and he is now unconscious. What now?
Alrighty. I would say we strip the young. Well, he's not young. You know what? Let's just strip the lad.
And are we trying to find anything important per se?
No, just like strip him down so he's naked and you can't like pull some bullshit out of his ass. Speaking of which,
Okay.
yeah, just like strip him down, clear his equipment better.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
We
Okay,
just
so-
complied over the fact that Hierarchy asked you to choke out Kolkus into unconsciousness, and we just said that you did. So, an unconscious Kolkus is there on the floor, and your guys' next course of action, I'm assuming, is just to take everything off of him.
Yep.
Okay.
Check if anything useful is in there. If not, frozen to the sewer.
Okay. Give me an each of you guys that are gonna investigate are gonna take off his clothes and check out whatever's in there. Give me investigation checks.
I will give us all guidance for this.
I believe you
Investigation.
can only give guidance to one person, correct?
Then I give it to myself.
I got a dirty 20. So.
Dirty
Okay,
20,
I'll just give it to myself.
I got an 8, which
8?
you know I'm not surprised at that.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 14.
Dirty 20 and 8 and a 14. Okay. So Zoro, you just kind of, you just help them take off the clothes. You don't really find anything in particular. Bat Pearl, you notice that his clothes are made with this very odd, scaly texture to it. And you can feel a faint sense of like a magical sense within his clothing. The question to ask is, do you keep it or do you toss it into the sewer?
You know what? I will keep these robes for special occasions.
All right. All right. So go ahead and add robes of invisibility to your inventory. So when using it, you can use a bonus action, which would essentially make you invisible, which would make you invisible for 1 minute, equaling 10 turns. It's a pretty good item. Celeste, you notice that when you are helping taking off his clothing, you notice that there are a couple scrolls in his pockets, inside of his coat pockets, and you also notice that his bow is made with a very, very, very fine material, one that seems a little alien to you, but nonetheless, you can already tell, even with an untrained eye, that the material used for it is a very, very strong and durable material for this bow. However, when looking through in his pockets, you find a scroll that is a note. The note reading out, Celeste, a conversation, well, more so of like a transcripted conversation between Kolkus and Werther. The conversation starts off with Kolkus asking him a couple questions of something of a breakout happening within his village, causing some type of infection to the people that are essentially making them into mindless cannibals, and his concern is very great with that. And throughout more of this transcript, you read that there's talks of how Werther, apparently Werther is named as some kind of like great sage in these transcripts that you are reading, and it seems that whenever Kolkus refers to Werther, he refers to Werther as great sage Werther rather than the usual name you guys are interested, the Mad Demon Werther. And Werther talks about how an infection has come out to the elven people only, and the only way to save them is to have a sacrifice. What this sacrifice entails, the transcript is a little hard to read, because it starts to move on to Elven language to kind of give it a more to kind of make it classified that it's going to be hard for people to kind of figure it out. If you want to figure out what the rest of it says, give me a perception check.
Sure. Would it be with advantage because Celeste does know Elvish?
If Celeste knows Elvish, then yeah,
Yes.
make with advantage.
Cool. That is a 16.
16. You can kind of piece it together that this ritual is a sacrificial ritual requiring the descendant of a sage. Um, the blood of a descendant of a sage. That is used to resurrect a particular creature hidden only in the lands of no man's in the Elven Forest. The Elven Forest of No Man's Land. Um, in this particular forest, from what you've seen in this transcript, there was once a very great and dangerous creature that lurked in there, a dragon. But it was said that a few months ago that the dragon was slain by an adventuring party, and the corpse of the dragon has been left behind with just its rotting corpse and bones. But because of from what Werther explains, because of the death of the dragon had apparently cursed the elven people, and had befallen a infection upon them. And this was the cause of the infection in the elven village, that Calcus had been so concerned about. And the only way to reverse this would be to have of course sacrifice a descendant of a sage, spilling their blood over the corpse of the dragon to resurrect it.
Okay. Celeste, upon reading this information, she does relay this onto the party. To the rest of the party, I should say.
So each of you guys, from what I had told Celeste, each of you guys now also know this as well.
You know, I find it hilarious. For every second we keep him alive, I want to kill him more. You know, it's weird, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
It's like,
Yes,
it's
it
like the
is
only-
weird, but we should probably learn patience at this moment.
Oh,
Unfortunately, he needs to be alive.
Yeah,
Sorry.
definitely. Tell me about it. The voice up here is quite adamant of keeping him alive. Pretty much the only thing keeping me from killing him currently. But other than that, yeah.
I'll take that.
As you guys finish stripping him down of all of his clothes and throwing away his regular greaves that have been damaged, his pants have been also damaged too, and taking off his mask and whatnot, and throwing it all into the sewer. There is now a. Let me ask the question. Do you get him down to like bare undies, or is it just buck naked?
Butt naked.
Oh,
So you
What?
guys kind of wrap the chain around him as you guys finish taking off all of his pieces of all of his articles of clothing and throw it into the sewer water, and you see him a good 5-6 minutes later, beginning to kind of like wake up a little bit as he is just leaning against the wall.
Horned it, buddy? Your personal hell has started.
Why is it cold? Oh, it's cold. You see his eyes kind of like flare up a little bit, and you see that his eyes are out of focus. What? What'd you do to me? What'd you do, you bastard?
Oh, I did nothing unethical. We just went the extra mile in making sure that you don't lie to us. By the way, daughter of a sage, quite the deal you got.
Where the hell did you read that? I didn't tell nobody.
and then at this point, Celeste, she holds up the scroll with the transcript. Well, she's like, right here, but she has her eyes closed and she's like faced away from the group because she doesn't want to see Calcus naked.
Oh,
So
yeah.
she's turned away and she's like, this right here. And then she kind of like motions her body and she's like, am I looking at him?
You hold it up to his. Shit. I should have known she would have taught you bastards our fucking language. Damn humans.
Well, since we now have a bit of a better understanding of what we deal with here, I have an idea here. Now, me and my big green brother in arms here, we will beat the shit out of you if you don't answer our questions. And every time you don't give us what we want, let's just say we make it a bit... You complain about it being cold, you know? Well, as I charge a sacred flame in my hand, I can make it quite hot for you, buddy.
You see him kind of like look over, with a little bit of like some semblance of fear in his eyes, but you can tell that he's still very stoic in his look. As he looks over, he says, "Do your worst. Ain't gonna be much to me."
Oh, I will. Anyway, let's start this off. Celeste, if you would be so kind.
Yeah, yes. And then Celeste, she's like, still has her eyes closed, and she points to where she thinks Calcus is, but she's really pointing at the wall. She's like, all right, sir, answer me this. What were you doing with a so-called hag?
Colchis looks over at you. To you guys see that Celeste is pointing at the torch on the wall next to him rather than pointing at Colchis. You see him look over. He gives a chuckle. He says, "What's there to be afraid about? Ain't nothing wrong. What you closing your eyes for?"
Sir, I would rather not see a naked man tied up with chains right now. That is just not. That's not what I was hoping to see tonight.
To be honest, looking down at what I see here, I'm not impressed.
There ain't nothing to look at really down
Yeah.
there.
As you guys say that, you see a surprised look on his face, and then switch to anger as he spits on the floor in front of you, Babril.
You know. All right. I'll be quiet with this one. But do not spit again. I am very low on patience right now. Do not
Trust
tell.
me. I'm enjoying this. This man ain't got pride in my eyes anyway.
Pride? We always got our elven pride when it comes to you damn humans. Especially when you enslaved us for centuries. Damn bastards.
Oh.
Well, yes,
so...
that is bad. We won't lie, that is pretty bad. But you know, there was probably other methods you could have just gone through. You could have just been like, "Hey, can you just come back home?" And she would have just said her yes and no without, I don't know, kidnapping her.
If I had known that she was with humans, I would have just kidnapped her straight out. But the fact that I know that she's with humans now tells me everything. You bastards brainwashed her.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
Your method for fighting back or for hating the humans is because of slavery, but yet you enslave children.
You mean traitors? They ain't children. They're traitors.
Look at that chat. That is a boy. That is a boy. He should be back in his village playing, be with his parents. But no, here comes you. All because apparently they found out a little secret. Whoop they fucking knew. You killed his parents and made and enslaved them.
They're nothing but traitors. We train them so they can be used for our portal magics. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not what I see when it comes to traitors.
I have another question for you. Do you consider your daughter as a traitor if she's associated with us now?
No.
Why didn't you kill
No.
her? Why didn't you kill her? You could have killed her when you sent those assassins to kill Backrolled and us.
Give me an insight check, Celeste.
I shall guide instead.
Insight with guidance.
Yeah, that's a D4, so add a D4 to your total roll.
Okay. That is a 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a 21.
21. Yeah. So with a 21, you're able to see that he is trying to hide. You can see he's clearly trying to hold back something crucial to you, Celeste. Some type of information that might help you in the situation to understand what's going on here.
Okay. So let me give a scenario. And then Celeste is kind of just like pacing around at this point. You know how like lawyers do in the courtroom as they're like trying to piece together the scenario, like in Law Order. So let me put it to you this way: you were given. So Kurni left. Supposedly she left your village. That of course we do not know why or how or how long she has left for you to essentially frantically attempt to look for her. Now, you just happen to find about a job of taking out a potential threat to whatever his name was, which was Backroll here. No, the other guy who was going to marry Backroll's love interest.
Oh,
Yeah.
Castor.
Castor. You think he's so forgettable. Castor. So you were tasked by Castor to try to assassinate my friend here, Backroll, along with all of us. Just happened that Kurani was in that party. Now, whether you were aware that she was in the party or not, that is up for debate, of course. Now, my thing is, if you knew Kurani was with us beforehand, you could have gone her at any moment in time. Better yet, before she even left the village, you probably could have even have her stay there for as long as you probably wanted her to stay. But all of a sudden, 5 months later, you have now decided to suddenly strike at the moment that she was probably alone with Eric, taking her away back to the village and doing God knows what with her. My question to you, Calcus, is what is the exact urgency that you want her back if she has been fine all these years?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage because of your insight.
I could have been a lawyer.
To see if you're able to try to writhe information out of him.
That is a 23.
23. Calcus looks at you wearily, and you can tell he's like biting his lip. You can tell that it's very hard for him to want to even talk. To the point where you see like little bits of blood dripping down from his bottom lip. As he looks over, he says, "An infection's got in my village. It's got my people. I was hoping I wouldn't have to rely on this, but we need Kurani as a sacrifice. I didn't want to come down to this, but to save the people, one life isn't going to be..." You can see him kind of like hold back as he says that. He says, "One life will be able to save many. Don't matter what."
Kurani, Celeste stops at her pacing as she faces towards him. So, because of an unfortunate disease that has plagued upon your people, my condolences, of course. You went all this way, all this trouble, to get your daughter back. Not because you missed her, but because you're willing to kill her to save your people and continue with the secrecy of said village. But of course, your daughter... I imagine your daughter probably would have wanted to go back home at her home time. But I wonder how it would be for Kurani to know that her own father only brought her back just to essentially be killed. A shame, isn't it?
Kurani would understand. She would understand if it's good for the people.
Have you asked her?
Actually,
Oh, go ahead.
this disease What is it specifically?
I don't know. It's just something that makes our people mindless cannibals. They eat each other in the streets. I've seen too many of my people die to this disease. I went through any length to try to get my people back in order.
And how did it occur?
I don't know. It just happened one day. Somebody went wild and started biting people in the market. All of a sudden, it got worse. More people started coming up. Yellow skin, pores breaking out of some weird gas. I don't know.
Quick question. Who told you you had to sacrifice somebody?
Colchis looks over at you, and you can see that he's biting back his tongue. He's biting back his tongue to not say anything.
I would like to intimidate him into telling me something.
Great, give me an intimidation check.
I would like to help with that. Just like me pretty much kneeling down to him, like right next to Calcus, and just like readying my mace to like just bash him in the head if he answers wrong.
I got a
All right.
24.
Oh, you didn't even need the advantage. So,
Perfect.
Milo, get away from that. Sorry. You can see that when you lean down next to him, Vapril, you see him kind of like have that. You can feel from all of the time that you've had doing interrogations in the military. You know when somebody has fear in their eyes, and you can tell that this is a clear sense of fear in his eyes. His face may not express it, but his eyes do, clear as day to you. Zoro, as he looks over at you, you see him kind of like really hold back, and he says, the wise one in the woods. He told me this infection is because of some adventuring party killing some creature in the woods and taking something from him. They said that when they took something from him, the dragon cursed us, because we requested that the dragon died. He was terrorizing our people.
Does the name starts with a V, ends with a R?
What?
Verther.
You mean the wise one? Wise one Verther.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wise one?
Wise.
You mean one of the members of the 8 Tribunal?
You see
The one who caused the previous apocalypse?
You see his eyes widen. He says, "No, he never do that. Never. He always helped our people. Always treated us right, and he guided us to prosperity."
Sounds like a little bullshit to me.
The human that... Wait.
Zoro's
now,
hovering.
Zoro's just like piecing some stuff together. Piecing
But
like...
you got scammed.
Did Verther say that it had to be your daughter?
Well, he said a descendant, a descendant of the sage, and last I checked, my wife was a sage. She was the sage of our village. She was the one that helped us with the wise one's help, helped us to prosperity.
I would like to go ahead and just more so... Where's Coco? I'd like to summon Coco, actually.
Before you summon Coco, Bertha looks over at you. He says,
Bertha?
Sorry, not Bertha. Sorry, Colchis. Colchis looks over at you, and he says, "Sorry." Colchis looks over at you, and he says, "You see him kind of like squint his eyes at you, Zoro." He says, "Where have I seen you? I swear I remember seeing one of you before."
This dragon and this adventure party, Did they find somebody there?
Uh, I don't know. All I remember was there was an adventure party of 6 people, and then you see Werther kind of like stop and hesitate as if he's thinking, and he says,
Calcus.
Sorry,
Focus.
I keep fucking forgetting. Colchis. Yeah, Colchis kind of stops and he hesitates, and you see him kind of like thinking, and he says, "That's right, an adventure party of 6, and when they left, they came back. There was only 5. I didn't question it because I didn't think it was my right to, but there were 5 of them that came back when there were 6."
Celeste looks over to Zoro and she's like, Zoro, is that?
Where right now Zoro is just shaking in rage. And it's just more so like kind of
He looks over at Colchis looks over at you and he says,
he's
they,
really
they said that one of them died and they had to leave his body in the forest. But when I sent my scouts to check, there was no corpse. There was nowhere. Only a trail of blood. Uh, uh, um, um, they You see him kind of
I
like hesitating.
I'm I silence,
Go ahead.
please. I wasn't trying to talk to you, Q. I was more so talking.
My bad.
No, I didn't want to say. I didn't want to make it seem like I was like saying that to you. But Zoro just closes his eyes for a second and starts breathing deeply, and then letting it out. And then, because the thing was, that wasn't even his initial point. He was actually going to ask another question. And I was going to ask, so, and then he's going to then look at Celeste and Bap. Is Werther able to have an idea of where Eric is at all times? Do you know?
Most, by the sounds of things, most definitely.
Do you
Bappa would just like check with pretty much both sides of Bappa would just like check their memory if like anything comes to mind.
Give me a history check to see if you're able to remember.
Can I go ahead and do that as well?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if you guys want to make
Yep.
individual checks of your own, go ahead and give me history checks.
You already
I'll
know
do
what
it.
I'm putting on that.
I got a 7. I'm really relying on both of y'all.
I got a
an
nat
18.
one. Never mind.
You got a what?
I got a nat
Seven-
one.
yeah, Okay, cool.
Nat 1, and then what did you get, Hariki?
18.
18. So Celeste and Zoro, you guys kind of like mull over you guys kind of like mull over all the times that you were with Eric, but you never really think that Werther had any type of like way of watching him. Baprold, you remember the symbol that was back at the tavern when Eric first disappeared. That symbol, the one that you recognized, was a symbol of a type of like cult, that usually would derive themselves of like praising a demon, basically praising a demon god that you know of, through, well, of course, through historical and also through, proper battles that you've been to. This was a particular god that relied mostly on sacrifices that, in return for giving sacrifices, would essentially give them essentially like can't really say sixth sense, more of like an image of the future, of something that the individual would ask about. You know that this demon god that they praise is called Argisax, the god of demonic futures, and you know through your own experiences that sometimes throughout your time in the military, you would you and your squadron, whenever you guys would go on like stealth missions, your squadron would always get caught one way or another, and it always seemed to puzzle you until you encountered a particular place throughout your time that you first encountered Argisax. Well, not Argisax himself, but the Argisax cult that would particularly look for third eye visions of what would happen in the future. Um, and you know a little bit about it that when sacrifices are done, and usually with sacrifices like these would require dozens, and I mean dozens of sacrifices for this type of thing to happen. So usually when you would encounter those types of sites, you would find mass graves of both humans and demons alike. Usually the demons that you would find there are like from what you see, like very frail demons that don't seem to be very powerful in senses, more like serfs or peasant demons, what you would see. And then obviously you would see corpses of humans, of like human captains, soldiers, any type of human that you would find, you would see corpses of them laid out in those mass graves. But in those types of situations, those mass graves would usually lead to a ritual leading to a catastrophic blow to whatever happened, whatever plan you came up with.
Argisax. Seems like his calling card.
Werther, or not Werther, sorry, I keep fucking saying Werther. Kolkus looks, you see Kolkus have a surprised look on his face, and he looks at you, Brad, and he says, "What'd you say?"
Could it be that
Who?
Werther might have had some Argisax, demonic foresight god?
You see his eyes widen even more. He says, No, that can't be right. We praise him. We praise Argisax. Werther was the one that introduced us to the religion of Argisax. He taught us that if we give him sacrifices yearly, we would be able to have a prosperous village.
Oh, you?
Oh, you fucking idiot.
Oh, you
You
serious?
Oh, buddy. So allow me. Newsflash, buddy. Your people were used for fucking ritual telling.
No.
And
You-
your daughter is the next one.
Dozens and dozens of people for a demon the entire time.
No,
Oh.
that can't be right. That's not right. They're traitors. Werther said it himself that anybody that conspired with humans, they still wanted to conspire against elves. It's not true. You're lying.
We
Buddy.
need to go. We need to get to Eric real fucking quick.
Do you guys think-
you see a defeated look on Kolkus's face now, and he kind of like slumps over, and you can see that you can see what looks like the shell of like a very broken man in front of you.
Well,
I'm going to go ahead and look at him really quick before looking at the group, and I'm gonna ask them do you think it would be possible that Werther made this happen on purpose, where both Eric and Karuni are now at the village together alone?
I wouldn't put it past him. He is a fucking planner like that. Plus, as already told, God of Foresight. This man has cards we don't even know he can play yet.
No. That's not right. I remember what Werther told me. He told me a red cloaked, a red cladded man would come by the village and he would raise hell upon it. I remember. He said he would come by, raise the village in unholy flame, burn everyone, kill them. No.
Yeah, that sounds like Eric. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, no, something Eric would do when he's mad. Yeah.
It sounds like Eric too, but at the same time,
No. He he needed. He said he needed the red one in the village. He said it was some kind of project, something dealing with forces. He told me forces I couldn't understand. I don't know. Something's pervading me.
We need to get to the village right now.
Celeste, check if the kid can open a portal. We need to get there as soon as possible.
On it.
You are
Wow.
with us.
You
I'm gonna be.
see you see he as you try to make your way to the kid, you take your step. He says, "Stop! No. The kid's already been drained of magic. I know I did things I wouldn't be trustworthy of, but trust me on this. I could take you close to the village. We have a well, we usually would have a portal that would lead to underground of our house, but that would usually pertain to the feelings that I would have with my wife. But you see him like pull. You see him pull. You see him like show over on his shoulder. You see that his skin kind of like bubbles and like disappears, revealing like a like small circular tattoo. That is like a fully black tattoo. That's like a small one near the base of his neck. He says, "This one is supposed to remind me of if my wife is still alive, and since I don't feel any magic coming from it, we're not going to be able to get to the village easy. I know you guys won't trust me, but trust me this once that I could be able to try to get you near our village."
Wait, Eric won against her alone?
I don't know.
Holy shit!
I don't know if he did, but what if he did? That means hell's being raised on my own village. I can't allow that. No, I know.
Well,
I
you'd
know you
rather
can't
hell
trust
be
me.
raised now, or you rather go and save your daughter? What is it now? Chop. We gotta move quickly.
Well, you see him kind of look over at the chain. Says, "Kind of tied up at the moment."
Alright, get him off the wall, keep him in the chains. Don't give him pants.
Uh,
You don't have to look at him, just keep
No,
an eye out
that's-
on life around him.
That's fine. That's fine. I have ways. It's all right.
I don't want to know.
So, what do you guys do here? As Golkins is still there waiting for a response from you guys.
Pretty much what Dapper would do is he would detach the chains and just tie them up at the back, so that he's still like chained up at like around the arms.
Celeste, what she's going to do in regards to the tattoo, she's going to see if she's maybe able to supplement some or add some magic into it to.
First
So
off,
that's
give me an Arcana check to see if you're able to figure out what kind of tattoo this could be.
You already know.
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Don't even need it.
So the tattoo, based off of some research that you did in the church about runes and certain runic tattoos that would be put on as like an ancient way of being able to use magic where other individuals couldn't. This type of rune, you know that this type of rune is sort of like a spiritual connection type of rune where two individuals who have this, regardless of what it could be like an object that has this, it could be a person, it could be an animal, whatever it is, anything that has two tattoos of the same symbol would allow them to kind of have this weird spiritual psychic connection that the book that throughout some of your research that you've done, that it would give them kind of like a connection, and with that connection they're able to bolster some magic between the both of them. However, if there's only one part of that tattoo, unfortunately the magic that usually would be bolstered between the both of them that would be shared kind of dissipates. So now it only just leaves just one person having the tattoo, the other one not being active. And now that you know this, I mean, if you want to give it a shot, you can give me just you could just give me like a raw intelligence check to see if you're able to weave your magic to see if you can try to make it do something. It is a base roll.
That is a 10.
10. So as you put your hand on his tattoo, you can feel some kind of energy in it, but it's kind of hard to connect the energy together with your own. It's hard to it's think of it kind of like a think of it like a rope where you're trying to catch this rope, but every time you get close to catching it, the rope moves away from you again. So it's like constantly playing that game of trying to like catch that bit of rope to kind of connect it together. It's hard to do it. Um, Cloacus looks over at you. He says, "There's no point in doing that. It's not going to work. Usually, the psychic magic would happen between two people, but seeing as my wife is dead, I don't think that's possible. But regardless, I need to get you guys close. Well, all of us close. What have I been doing?" You see him get up, and as you guys see him get up, you guys see that well, obviously he's buck naked. But you see you see that he goes over. He says, "Bring me close to the water. Bring me close to the water over there."
You guys move on. I'm not touching it.
I got it. Hey. One wrong move, buddy.
Trust me, I'm not trying to make any more wrong moves than I've already done. Not anymore. As you see him go close towards the water, you see the water kind of like bubble a little bit, and you see that, like, you see that his pants slowly begin to rise up on like a small little like water tentacle, out of the water. He says, "Pick that up. I need that."
Bapple just like slowly turns his head towards him, just like
What?
slowly moves down, picks up the pants.
All right.
I'm not wearing these.
No, I'm not gonna have you wear them. I'm gonna need your help to help me put them on.
Zoro, hold him up, please.
I'll go ahead. Like a
You
fucking
kicked me
baby.
one time.
Hey, you kick him. I'm a ragdoll.
Oh no,
You would.
not you. I'm talking to him while he's held up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll
Like,
ragdoll.
So
yeah, I put his pants on.
you guys help him put on his pants, and you see Colcus
Mhm.
over says, "All right, well, seems like we got everything in order. Take me back to the wall. The portal was originally opened."
I gesture just like, all right, let's go.
All right, you guys are taken there. We'll cut with you guys in just a second. Celeste, you go over to the child. You see that the child is still sleeping, blissfully having a nap. You can tell that he's been tired.
Celeste in that moment, what she does is she carefully like moves the kid onto like her back, like giving him like a piggyback ride essentially.
Alright.
And then she walks over back to the group.
All right, so you give the kid a piggyback ride. You walk over to the group. You guys, as you guys are watching Colchis, you guys see that Colchis like closes. You see Colchis like close his eyes, and you see a spark, but this time, unlike the usual spark that usually be like a reddish orange type of spark, you see a blue spark, and you see the spark opens up more and more and more until it creates a semi portal in a sense. It creates a small enough portal for all of you guys to at least go through one by one at least. So he says, "I know it's not going to be much, but it's the closest I can get us. I can take us to the forest that our village is built around, and the only way that can be able to get us to where we need to go." Is that all right?
Avril just like stares off into nothingness real quick, just like at the wall, and just you hear him whispering, just like, "No, I got it. Shut the f up. I got it."
What was that?
Yeah.
About?
Nothing. Let's go.
All right.
Right.
So you guys make your way into the portal then. All right. So as for this section, this is the section that I was talking about. We're going to move on to the forest section of this of this campaign, um, you guys begin making your way through the portal, and as you guys come through to the other side, you guys see a very dense, thick, fogged forest. As you guys come through, you see Colchis looks over. He says, "Yeah, I remember. This is the forest. Forest of, well, we say the forest of nothingness, but usually there's supposed to be something that happens here. It's weird. The forest isn't usually this dark. Why is it foggy? This ain't right. I don't know what's going on. The forest isn't supposed to be like this."
Quick question, Calcis. When was the last time outside of like you doing these types of deals in our realm? Have you been outside of your town?
Ever since I went looking for Karuni, I've been out. What, human years? 15? 15 years? I've been out searching for Karuni, so it's been a while, but last I remember, I don't remember the forest being this foggy.
Like
Something's not
Warfare had
right.
his fun while you. It was like Warfare had
15,
had his fun while you were gone.
15 years is a long time.
This isn't right. Something's wrong with this place.
Well, they told us,
Alright.
you know what?
So, we will now begin the little section that we're going to have with this part. So the way this is going to function is everybody is, you know what? Go ahead. Everybody roll initiative for me. Everybody go ahead and roll
Yeah.
initiative for me.
Yeah.
30-20.
Hold up.
Rolling a lot of dirty 20s.
I got 13.
Okay. Bappo?
I got an 8.
Okay.
Wait, wait, hold
child
on.
unconscious.
Have initiative with advantage.
Huh?
Am I supposed to have initiative with it? Because it has the A.
What was the initiative with advantage for? Sorry.
You know, like, was I supposed to? Because it has the A on it.
I think you need to just do flat one die. If you
Yeah,
right
just
click it.
just do a flat because there will be combat in this, yes, but this will also be dependent on the rolls that you guys make as well. So,
Oh, okay.
the first off that you guys have, what I will tell you is this is a forest of illusions. So, depending on the choices that you guys make, will either allow you to move to the next section, and we'll be able to have you move on to wherever you need to go next, or will force you to loop or get into a combat state. So, the way we're going to be doing this, whoever goes first, and each subsequent time, the person has to roll a d4, and then tell me what number you get on that d4. So Celeste, we'll start with you. Go ahead and roll me a d4 for me.
That is a 2.
A 2? Alright. So you guys see that as you guys are looking off into this forest, it's very foggy. You guys seem to kind of like stumble your way through a little bit onto another section of forest that kind of has 4 pathways. You're not at a crossroads. Went off. Actually, what did I have for this one? Hold on, I need to refer back to my paper. I forgot. Oh, as you guys are walking into this cross section, each of you guys, what are your guys' passive perceptions for this one?
15.
15.
15.
13.
13. As you guys are making your way to this crossroads, Zoro and Celeste, you guys can hear rustling within the woods around you. And you can feel that there is something that is watching in this forest.
Celeste immediately stops and she glances around before speaking up. Hey guys, just stop for a moment.
As you guys all stop, you guys hear the rustling of something moving very quickly in this forest. Moving very, very fast. There's a lot of rustling around you. Colchis looks over and says, "No, we shouldn't have to worry about that. That's the local spiritual fauna that's usually around here in the woods. We don't got to worry about those. Let's keep going."
Do you honestly think we can trust the fauna here if Burfer is the dude who did this?
No, I guess not. So what happened here with the local wildlife and fauna? I don't know. This place is much more different than I remember. It shouldn't be like this.
Bertha loves his experiments.
His
Maybe
experiments.
he had something to do with this.
And he's more than happy to gather new ones.
What are you? As he tries to say something, everybody here, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Motherfucker.
Celeste, I would say give it to me with disadvantage since you are still carrying the child with you.
Yeah, come here.
But
Advantage.
yeah, that's a 5.
Percent.
Yeah, danger sense, so you
What
have
is it,
advantage. 19, okay.
19.
Zoro,
18.
18. So as you guys are, as Colchis is about to continue his sentence, you hear something go throughout the forest, and Bappled, you feel something graze and hit you, kind of like on like the bridge of your nose. You see something like whiz past you and graze you on the nose, dealing.
If it's anything more than 2, I'm suing.
Well, I hate to say it, 3 points.
That's crazy.
3 points of
That's
slashing
crazy.
damage as you see something thunk on the floor next to you, and you see an arrow on the floor.
Oh, you're dead meat, buddy.
And in this, let me roll initiative for a couple things because we have enemies in this forest.
Guys,
Let me roll initiative for all 3 of these guys real quick. Let me roll initiative real quick. I just need to plan these guys up first.
we should all be able to just go ahead, take one. In a fight or something else. I don't know if that's what y'all into. Considering your
Alright.
past, maybe yes and maybe no. I don't know.
Okay, let me roll initiatives for these guys real quick. Hold on. I need to pull up my D&D Google Doc sheet.
Yeah, we got doc sheets up in this bitch, y'all.
Yeah, I try to
That-
make sure I keep up with it as well. That I keep up with enemy types that they're going to be encountering in the campaign, and this is going to be one of them. So yeah, I make sure I have all of the shit on me, on hand, on deck, making sure that this is all said and done, ready for everybody. All right. Let me just double check.
How big would you say the Berserker's Edge would be? Like I know it says heavy, two-handed. Like how long would it be? Will it be like almost as tall as Zoro, or like what?
It's close to being classified. It's close to like the length of like a spear.
Okay, cool.
So it's got a bit of range to it. Okay.
So would it be similar to the Trident then?
Similar, yeah, similar to the Trident,
Okay.
pretty much in terms of length. It is a very long sword. It is a very hefty one for sure as well. Okay. Let me roll initiative for all. How many? Oh shit! How many were in here? I think I had 2, 4. I had 5, so I need to roll 5 initiative rolls.
You said there was 3.
Oh shit! Okay, so
Motherfucker lying to us. I should have known.
2. I made a roll for this one to see how many you guys would be attacking, and you guys got a 5. It could have been worse, okay? It's 1d8, so it could have been worse.
It's we get it. Don't try to explain yourself acting like you're not enjoying this. You enjoy
Right.
putting us through pain and suffering, man.
I mean, we pretty much spent the last half session just torturing him, if we think about it.
Nah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. But still. Fuck you, Q.
So let me go ahead and put everybody's initiative in real quick. And then yeah, and then and then it would be you, then you, and then you. Okay. Okay, so in the start off of this, this archer got a nat 20, so he goes first. This one is going to use a bonus action to do Archer's Eye. As a bonus action, the archer can add a 1d10 to its next attack or damage roll with a longbow or a short bow. And it has a short bow, so it's going to attack with a short bow. Let me roll. Roll with advantage. Oh, that's a dirty 20. This one is going to aim for Celeste. Celeste takes... Let me roll the d10 first. Okay. Plus the... Okay, so... 8... 1d6... Which then would be 5... plus 4... Celeste, you see that in Arrow, you see that the skeleton kind of like, you hear like a little bit of like bone crackling as this skeleton shoots you and it hits you on the shoulder, dealing 19 points of piercing damage as it hits you on the shoulder. So that's the end of this turn. Celeste, it is your turn.
Fuck 'em up.
What were in those bows? Because yeah, damn.
One thing I need to hint at is the skeletons that you have encountered look like they are wearing an otherworldly type of armor.
Oh fuck, man. Okay. Blah. It's gonna be extra hard because I'm holding a child. Literally holding a child, and
It's gonna be a step up with this one, man. It's gonna be a step up in difficulty.
fuck.
I mean, you can. What I will say is, you can put down the child with no action, so you won't take an action at all if you are going to put down the child to do whatever you need to do.
Okay. Celeste is gonna child down.
Okay.
Tender. And she's going to. Oh, Lordy.
You seem very far. You sound very far away from your mic, by the way, Sailor.
Okay, so here's the thing I have. Issue I have. I can't hear anything with my headphones. I can,
What?
but it's very low.
Oh, okay. I see. That's fine. I'll just turn you up on
Now,
Discord.
I hear you guys very muffled with my headphones, but I don't know why.
Check your connections. Make sure that your connections are right. That's fine. I'll just turn you up then. That's fine. I turned you up. Okay. So what is it that you do here, Celeste?
I'm gonna have her cast Shatter
On.
on the skeleton on the left in front of her.
So this one to the left, right? This one?
Yeah, actually no, never mind. Wait. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just
Okay.
cast it. The 16
Remind me how Shatter works.
A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts up from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw, and a creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save,
So
or half a
Constitution
shock
save.
damage on a successful one.
What is the DC for that?
16.
16. This guy got a 15, so he failed. So go ahead and roll for damage. And shatter works. Shatter works to breaking objects as well. Okay.
14.
14 points of damage. Go ahead and add yourself another D8 since this is a skeleton that you are dealing with as well.
15 in total.
15 damage. So this one is I guess one. Okay, you see that this skeleton next to you the skeleton next to you, you see that when you cast Shatter, you see that the ground erupts beneath it, and you see that this almost like thunderstrike hits it, and you feel the shockwave coming from it. As you see that the skeleton kind of like is knocked back a little bit, you see that the armor is kind of dented inwards from that hit. But you see that it slowly like brings itself back up into place and is still up. Anything else you do here?
Can I still make an action attack?
You used a spell, so if you would have done, do you have double attack? Do you have extra attack on your character sheet?
Attacks per action too. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you can make another action if you like. I believe that should be a. Yeah, that should be a physical attack, or you could do it as ranged.
Okay, she's going to strike the skeleton with a sword.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
12.
Doing 12 damage. Okay. Let me just compute this real quick. Okay. You see that when you casted Shatter and it like kind of dented the armor, you see that a little bit of the armor is a little like some of the armor exposed, like the rib cage underneath. And you go over and you slash it to kind of create like a bigger opening, and also slash at the bones beneath it. You hear some bones cracking, and your blade kind of gets stuck in its rib cage, but you manage to do a full slash, dealing damage to it, but it is not dead yet. Anything else you do here?
Motherfucker. I mean, she can.
I believe you still have a bonus action, but you already casted a spell, so...
Yeah, I think that's the end of her turn.
Okay. It is now this skeleton's turn up here. The skeleton is going to go 5, 10, 15. This one is going to take a swing at Baprold. It will take 2 swings.
Yeah.
So the first one does a 16 hit you?
No.
16. Okay. So it missed its first attack. Baprold, you see that the skeleton kind of like you kind of hear it like its bony walk going towards you, and you see that it lifts its blade high in the air, and it makes a swing, and you are able to deftly dodge it while also letting go of Kulkus, kind of falling down to the ground and sitting there, still hands behind his back. The second swing misses because he got a 2. You see that it tries to pivot itself again to make another swing, another like wide swing, but you're able to see that it's a wide swing, and it's coming from a skeleton that's, I'm pretty sure, probably, it seems like it's kind of skilled, but it lost its skill after being dead for so long. So it makes another wide swing and misses completely. And that's the end of its turn. Zoro, it's your turn.
All right. Real quick. So, closest man to me, where he at? Right
He's
over
right
to my
there
right.
to your right, yeah.
All right. So, number one, this one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna head all over there.
Okay. 5, 10. That's 10 feet. All right, you're right in front of him.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my great sword.
Great sword, the Berserker's Edge, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Oh.
ahead and pull that blade out.
All right.
And I'll go ahead. I'll attack with the great sword.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
A 12. Can I add inspiration to that?
Inspiration means you just reroll.
Oh, I'll just reroll. All right.
Yeah. But I don't think inspiration. Oh yeah. Inspiration works with that. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, go ahead and make a reroll.
26.
26. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
15 damage.
All right. So Zoro, you go over and with your greatsword that you have just recently acquired, you run over and you do like a very large, like guts style top-down slash towards him, and you see that it like scratches the armor and it scratches the skeleton underneath. That the helmet actually splits in two, but the skeleton now has like a big like slash in the middle of its face, but it is still alive, and it is still looking at you, and you hear it make it like a screech at you.
All right. That's cool. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack him again.
Give me an attack roll.
19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I got a 9.
9, okay. Ooh, one quick second. Let me just compute this real quick. Okay, once again, when you do another slash, you do like a horizontal slash, and you see that you are able to create another, like, you basically created like a full plus mark on its chest plate. And you see that the chest plate, like the top half of the chest plate kind of like opens up, but it doesn't fall out. It kind of just like opens up to expose more of its skeletal frame. But the skeleton is still there looking at you, and you see that it screeches again at you, but this time when it screeches, its bottom jaw just falls out and hits the floor.
Okay. All right. For my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna have a Coco attack him with flame breath.
Flame breath. Oh, okay. Getting a little interesting with that. I forgot I needed to add Coco to this one. And Coco real quick. Okay. So let me pull up Coco's stat sheet. I'm just gonna pull up Coco's stat block real quick. Okay. And then flame breath. Let me see. It was a DC dexterity saving throw. Okay. I will tell you, the skeletons are actually not dexterous. Well, this skeleton in particular is not dexterous. It has a -1 to its dexterity saving throw. So,
Damn.
hopefully, it might work out. Maybe it might work. Make a roll.
Bless you, whoever's needs.
It failed.
Bless.
It got a 10 -1, not 9. So it's gonna take the full damage of the 66.
I forgot he did 66.
Here, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'll give the roll in a second. I'll be right back. Someone's calling me.
All right. I hope this attack will make that skeleton be melted into a bony puddle.
If needed, I can pretty much take care of the two.
Hello, I'm having a
back.
great time so far. I don't know about you guys.
I think this one is very, a bit more calmer since Yaka's noticed.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be real too. Last interrogation, I took it a bit like way too solo.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Before anything happened to you.
I think also for this combat, I'm pretty sure I think I can take care of the two in the back because I do have flames time. I have flame strike marinating.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, either way, hopefully we'll be able to take care of them with no problems. And I know you already got like 3 points of damage taken, but it's alright. It ain't nothing. How much health do you weigh?
90.
Yeah, see, you basically have like 10 less than me because I have 104.
Mhm. Finally, the tank has more health than me.
Finally, right? Like, goddamn.
I was about to fucking say.
Yeah, no, I'm really just starting to focus on constitution and strength more. Um, I'm gonna also add more charisma because inspiring leader takes my charisma plus modifier. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna focus on strength and constitution.
Okay.
Hmm.
You guys can hear me better now, right?
Um, honestly, it didn't really change. I was able to hear you both times pretty well.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, it's odd because before I used to hear you guys pretty clear with these headphones, and then now,
Did you buy them off Tipu?
no. These were the ones that Yaka recommended to me. That's crazy, man.
Never. You know what? I don't even know for a fact. But I don't know if I'd 100% trust taking Yaka's input.
I'm already seeing videos of people like purposely going out during the hurricane and recreating that one Michael Jackson video.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What about the
Matt
end?
Yaka went ahead, he did that shit just to fly away.
Oh man.
I seriously hope he's okay though.
Yeah. But yeah, is it true, by the way, Harry, that in Germany they named the town after Taylor Swift?
I wouldn't know. I don't really look into that stuff.
Alright.
He doesn't care about little stuff like that. There's more important work to be
That's
done.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm not a Swiftie either.
we have the current mental warfare of Euro happening.
Yay, soccer or football.
Yay, soccer! Germany got eliminated, so I have to have the repercussions of having Turkish people yell at me. What
They
did
don't
I
play.
do? I wasn't on the pitch. What did I?
My sister's complaining to me
They
about her
don't play.
trip. That is amazing. I love that.
Hell, worst part is the last four teams that are in the Euro now are Spain, France, Netherlands, and England. 4 countries that we did not want to have in this part of the fucking ending.
If
I mean,
England wins,
Spain partially earned it, but they were fucking assholes at the end of it. France, I mean, oui baguette.
fuck the French.
Wee baguette.
Netherlands, I guess they earned it. They played okay. And then England, well, proper lad golf. You wanna try me golf?
It's fish
I-
and chips with the iron
Yeah.
brew.
I refuse to believe British people are real.
British
I-
people aren't real.
They aren't.
Exactly.
They
I
aren't
know a British.
real.
I know a British person IRL. That person's a fucking fabrication of my mind.
All right,
Yeah,
so
but yeah, I was
6d6
looking at my-
of fire damage. That's 22. Holy shit! It did a lot of. Coco did a lot of fucking damage. It is on fire and it is one away from dying. And you can see that the you see that when Coco you see when Coco looks over at this at the skeleton, you see Coco like you see Coco's like cheeks blow up. You see his cheeks blow up with flame, and you see he spews it out and creating this, and essentially kind of starting a small little fire on the trees behind him. As he belches flame at this skeleton, you see that like most of its parts have now pretty much like burnt off. Its arm, like one of its arms, is completely fallen off and turned into dust, like turned into ash. Half of its face is like completely like scorched dark. And its entire like armor set that it was wearing has completely melted into like this pool of bright liquid beneath it, as it is still standing there holding a like hat, like a blade that's been chipped, so there's only half of the blade left, as it is like still looking at you, Zoro.
So you're telling me it's HP off?
Yes. Anything else that you do here?
Shit, what else can I do? Yeah, I can't really do nothing much else. Um, Coco can't really do anything else either, right?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Coco can't do anything else either, right?
No, because that used your bonus action, so that's all.
All right, yeah, that's it then.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Okay, so that ends your turn. It is this skeleton's turn. The one that hasn't taken any action. Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. Wrong one. This one was supposed to be the one that's supposed to attack next. The one that you were just attacking is basically dying now. It is dying. Let me go ahead and make attack rolls for you. It will attack twice. So its first attack does a 14 hit.
No.
Nope. All right. You see that this skeleton is like weakly like stumbling towards you, and it like lifts up its blade like a little too high that when it swings, it like you back up from it, it like clashes into the floor. But the ground, it like you see that when it strikes you miss it, like the blade digs into the floor, and you see that it's trying to pull the blade out of the ground, and it takes a good few tries, but it pulls it out of the ground again. It'll make another swing at you. Ooh, that's a 10. And you see that it makes another swing as it does like a horizontal swing at you. It does like a full like 360 around itself. Yeah, and that's it. That's the end of its turn. Vapril,
Please,
it's your turn.
just let me finish
Okay.
this food off. It's literally torture right now.
For real.
First thing that Babu will do is he's just gonna point to the skeleton in front of him. Just for that, buddy, as I extend my arm to the back. And quick question: those two skeletons in the back, how far apart are they?
The two skeletons, they're about a good distance from each other. About like what, 1, 2, 3, about 4 apart. So that's what, 20 feet? They're about 20 feet apart from each other.
Perfect. Then I will cast Flame Strike that has a 10-foot radius in the middle of the two of them, so that both of them get hit.
So that they both get hit. Okay.
Yeah.
How does Flame Strike work? Let me know.
They will both roll me a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Thing is 15.
15.
Mhm.
One got a nat 1 and one passed with a 16.
Okay. Then the first one with the nat 1 will take since it's a nat 1, it's probably double.
Yeah. Give me the damage and then give me the damage and double it. Since it's a
Okay.
nat 1.
Then he will
Damn.
take 20 fire damage
Okay.
and 26 radiant damage.
Combined?
Yes, combined.
Holy shit! So he's, what does the second one take?
The second one takes 5 fire damage and 6 radiant damage.
6 radio. Holy shit. Okay, so one has completely fucking died. It is completely gone. You see that when you cast this, you see that one of the skeletons looks over and kind of barely manages to like get out of the way, but still gets singed by it. As it like rolls away, you see that this one was way too late, and you see that when your flame strike hits it, it completely like engulfs it in this like radiant orange and white, orange and like yellowish white flame around it. As you can hear it screeching out throughout the forest, and it completely turns into bone dust. It is dead on the spot. It is gone. So you said 5 fire damage plus another 6 radiant, right?
Yeah.
Since it's radiant, give me another d6 roll.
Uh-huh. That is a 5.
So 5, okay. So minus 5. So minus 5. Okay. Yeah, so you see that the skeleton gets singed by it, and you see that a portion of it, like one of its ribs, kind of like catches on fire. You see that the skeleton like plants their bow into the ground to kind of like hold it up, and you see that it goes over and it like rips out that one rib and tosses it to the side as the rib like burns into just ash. And it's still alive. It's looking at you. That was fucking good. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That was good.
Baffled would watch this happen and just stare. You just see him like staring. One of his arm vibrates, and he just goes, "Shut up, I know."
You see, it looks at you. He says, as it like screeches out towards you.
Damn.
Anything else you do here?
I think we pissed him off, and you hear.
I think he's
you hear
talking
nothing-
about your
you-
mama
like-
right now,
yeah,
Beth.
like-
I don't know.
you hear just like 2 seconds of silence. Yeah, I know you would have killed him. I don't care. 2 more seconds of silence. Well, fuck you too.
I think that's
Vapor's lost.
But
okay. Anything else you do on your turn? So I'm assuming that was an action. So now you have a bonus action still.
Yeah.
And you've already casted a. Is that a spell, right?
Yeah,
So that's already a spell.
That's already a level spell. So let me check what else I have. Me thinks I have nothing. I have nothing. That's it.
Okay. It is now the skeleton archer's turn. The one that you hit and singed. This one is going to retaliate and hit you with an arrow. So let me go ahead and pull up its stat block again, and then let me make a roll. Let me see if this will hit. Ooh, that's a dirty 20. Okay, so that hits. As for damage, it's going to, yep, so damage, it's going to, and also bonus action with Archer's Eye, which will allow it to add a d10 to its next attack or damage roll with a longbow or a shortbow. So it's going to hit you for, let me just make a roll real quick, so 1d10 for the base. Ooh. Okay, so, oh shit, where's my pen? There it is. So, 8, and then 15. Sorry. And then one more d8. Okay, and then.
Thank you, Pinterest, for giving me a recipe on German potato salad. I don't.
That's just good.
Interesting. Bapril,
Is
do you
this
see?
authentically German? Hold on, I'm gonna send it over.
Bapril, do you see that when while the arrow or like the bow is still planted into the ground, you see that the skeleton pulls out this weird looking arrow, and you see that it pulls it back with all of its strength, and it shoots out almost, and you can hear it. Sounds like a thunder collapse as soon as the arrow leaves, like shoots out towards you, dealing 25 points of piercing damage as it completely like hits you square in the chest, digging deep into your rib cage. And it's there, dude.
How much damage again?
25. That is 25 points of piercing damage.
Noted.
Alright, and that's the end of its turn. It is now this skeleton's turn, the one that Celeste had been attacking this whole time. This skeleton is going to make 2 swings at you, Celeste. Let me go ahead and make 2 rolls. So the first roll has a 21, so that one will hit. Let me roll for damage. Okay, so wait, not this pen, because this pen has a weird juju to it.
Oh my god, now I'm getting German recipes. What does a Kartoffeltopfer? What is that? Oh, it's German.
Ein Kartoffeltopf meinst du?
It's a potato. Oh, I like potato pancakes. You know what? I'll say.
Okay. So Celeste, you see that this guy on his first swing goes over, and you see that he lifts his arm high in the air, but upon seeing what happened with the other 2, you see that it quickly pivots it into a horizontal strike as it slashes you across the stomach, dealing 11 points of slashing damage on its first swing, and on its second swing,
That's like
That is a dirty
what?
20. Okay, let me roll for damage.
Damn. Jesus.
And you see once more that it holds up its shield, and it like bashes you on the chest a little bit to kind of like knock you off course, and then it does a pierce, stabbing you in your shoulder, the same shoulder that you got shot at, by the way, stabbing you in the shoulder, dealing 9 points of piercing damage. So that was a lot of damage. That's it for its turn. It's back up to your turn, Celeste. Oh, she is currently muted. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We have some technical difficulties.
I think so far it's going pretty well.
It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. But remember, this is just one of the few encounters you can have here in this forest. So don't be surprised if maybe something gets more difficult. Because I have one here that's really, really bad. It's really, really bad.
Probably was not a good choice to burn my only level 5 on this.
Level 5.
But I got a few more in me.
He's got a few. Oh, her dad is in her room right now. Okay, so then, yeah. Oh. Is it muted?
Quick question, how many damage did I take in total?
So you took 11 damage on the first strike, and then you took 9 damage on the second, so that's 20 damage overall. First of a slash, second one of a pierce. And mind you, the piercing one stabbed you. He stabbed you in the shoulder that you previously were shot at and got pierced at the shoulder from the other guy. So that's an
double whammy.
Double whammy. Damn. Double homicide.
No, damn. Double homicide.
All right, and Celeste, it's your turn. What do you do here?
First things first, she's gonna use her bonus action to heal herself with healing word.
Okay, go ahead and roll for how much heal. At what level?
I'm gonna do. I'll do healing word at the. Yeah, I'll do it at the 3rd level.
The level? Okay.
It's a risk. It's a risk, but I will do that.
It's a risk that you can take.
Yes. So that equals to 13. So she gains back 13 health.
Okay, so that was your bonus action.
Yes, and then in terms of her action, she will strike twice. She will strike twice at it.
Okay.
First being a 17.
That definitely hits. Okay.
Dealing 10 damage. Second one is a 15.
That also hits.
10 damage as well.
10 damage. Wow. Like the other skeleton, this one's close to dying as well. You see... I'm not even doing this on purpose. These guys just get close to kill him. So you see that when you strike at the skeleton, you see that when you strike it, you kind of like recoil first from when you got bashed in the chest from this guy, but you immediately bounce back and you go over and you slash it across the chest. And when you do, it kind of like open. You see the armor kind of like crack and open, revealing more of its rib cage. And you see that as an opportunity to do another like opposite side horizontal slash, completely like destroying the whole front portion of his like rib cage, leaving just like his spine and everything else. But his rib cage is completely destroyed. And he is still alive, but very, very weak. So I'm assuming that's going to be it for your turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's it for your turn. Okay. This one... which one was this one? I think I had it for... Yeah. So... This one is going to make another 2 swings at you again, Baprold. So let me make some rolls.
Whoa.
Ooh, the first one is
Wait.
First one is a 13, so it missed.
Yeah.
Second one, oh, that's a 21. Okay, so that one will hit. That one will deal 8 points of slashing damage. As you see that the skeleton, you see that you see that once again, it makes another wide swing at you, Backwards. You manage to deftly dodge it, but it learned from its last mistake, and you see that it kind of lifts its shield and like it uses like the side of its shield and like bashes you in the chest to kind of knock you backward a little bit off of your foot, and it stabs you straight in the chest, and then it like kicks you away from it, dealing the full 8 points of piercing damage. So that's gonna be it for its turn. And Zoro, your turn.
And this skeleton about to be dead
Also,
again.
my dog is currently watching this.
Watching the stream.
I'm gonna go ahead.
She is
Go
watching
ahead.
it. Yeah, she's very proud of her mama. She's not.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack him with my great sword.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I die.
What was the AC, or what was the roll? How much? All I heard was teen.
17.
17? That hits. You don't even need to roll for damage on that shit unless you want to, but I mean, if you want to roll damage, you can roll damage.
I got 12.
Oh yeah, it like way kills him. He's actually
Okay.
at 2. He was at 2 health, so he was literally gonna die on the spot. You see that when you go over, Zoro, you lift up your greatsword once more, and almost like you can see exactly as its attention is pointed towards Coco. You see that you are able to deftly slash it directly, like in the hip section, like just a little bit above the pelvis. You see that you're able to slash it, and you see that for a few moments it stands there, and then you see that it slowly leans backwards, and its top half of it falls off onto the ground, and the other half falls forward in front of you, killing it completely. It is dead.
Oh yeah.
All right, you still have another action and movement. Oh yeah, you still have an action, bonus, extra attack, bonus action, and movement.
I like to go ahead. I'm gonna head over. I would like to fly over to the archer.
Okay, so 5. Oh wait, to the archer. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so you're able to make it here. Okay.
All right. I then like to go ahead and attack him. Actually, reckless attack.
Okay, so then roll advantage with your attack.
That could be with any weapon, right?
Yeah, that could be with any weapon.
Okay.
It just gives you advantage on your next attack roll, but for the next 2 turns, I think you'll have reckless strain, where you'll have a disadvantage at
Yeah. Yeah, for until the next turn, or until my next turn.
Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, you have a disadvantage. Okay.
So
So
I
go ahead and roll.
I think 27.
27. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage for sure.
15.
That was just enough to kill it. That was just enough.
Yeah.
So you see, Zoro, that when you fly over to this skeleton, you see that the skeleton was too busy having its attention towards your other party members. You fly over, and as you're flying, you go over and you just completely decapitate it, straight like at the base of its neck, like basically like skimming the shoulder bones, just completely just slashing it and decapitate the head of the skeleton. You see that the skeleton's head like falls to the ground, it rolls over, and it stops. Skeleton is dead.
Hell yeah.
All right, now you have a bonus action and a few more feet of movement.
All right, I'll go ahead. Who needs healing right now?
That depends. Who needs healing?
I currently have 46 out of 70.
Are you at? How much total health do you have?
72.
Okay, I'll go ahead. Coco will go ahead and healing lick you.
Okay, so 5, 10. Shit, that's Caucus. 15. So, as you see Coco kind of come over here, you see that Coco like pushes his snout into your leg, Celeste. As you look at, as you turn over and you look at him, you see him kind of like, you know how dogs will like jump up at you and they kind of like have their paws on like your chest or something as they're standing up. You see that Coco licks you,
I know
giving
it
you
also.
giving you back 6 points of health.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So you got 6 points of health back. So that's the end of Zoro's turn. It would be the skeleton that you were fighting's turn, but it's dead, so it's gone. Vaprold, your turn.
Mapple pretty much sick of this entire sport. Just raises one arm into the air, snaps it, and casts his channel divinity Turn Undead.
And what does that do for this guy?
Every skeleton in a 30-foot radius must clear a Wisdom saving throw.
DC
15.
15.
Okay.
One passed and one failed.
Who passed?
The one in front of Celeste.
Okay, I have a quick question. What is the combat rating for the skeleton in front of me?
The combat rating? I think the combat rating was 3. Yeah, combat rating is 3. So it's not that bad.
Okay. Then for now, the skeleton, where is it?
Which one? The one in front of Celeste or the one in front of you?
The one in front of me.
Okay.
Is now. Each if the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turn creature must spend its turn trying to move away as far as it can and can't willingly move in a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions, where its action it can only use the dash action or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge
Let
action.
me double check real quick. What is the
Mhm.
what is the combat rating of a skeleton knight? D&D 5e. I'm just gonna double check its combat rating, right? So as for its combat rating, what the fuck? None of these things tell me like what its combat rating is. This is horseshit.
Just check challenge rating.
Challenge. Okay, so the few that I've been seeing here, it's ranging from the challenge rating is ranging from 3 to 7. So we'll just call it a 3. So we'll call this a challenge rating.
It's fine. It would have mattered if it was 1 or lower.
So the one in front of Celeste cannot attack her, right?
No,
Unless-
the one that failed. cannot
Yeah,
attack.
so that's the one in front of that's the one in front of Celeste. So the one in
I
front
thought
of
the one in
Celeste
front of
is...
Celeste passed.
No. The one that passed was the one that was in front of you. I thought you asked me about which one failed. Sorry, the one that failed was the one in front of Celeste. The one that passed is in front of you.
Alrighty. Then for my bonus action,
Okay.
I will. Since that wasn't a spell, it was a feature. I will level 2 healing word myself
Okay. Go ahead and heal yourself.
for 9.
9 points of health.
That was
Alright,
the
cool.
that was the minimum amount to heal.
The minimum amount, but you still got it. Still got it.
Yeah, I got 2 1s. Screw you, those dice.
That's a rip. All right.
Yeah,
Anything else to
that's
do
it.
here? Okay. So that's the end of Vaprod's turn. It is now the skeleton in front of you, Celeste. This guy is going to make 2 swings at you. So the first swing, that is a 10. That does not hit. And then the second swing is a 23, so that one's going to hit.
Can she counter that with her Oracle Eyes?
You can do that. So if you want to, you can counter it with Oracle Eyes if you want. I'd say per recommendation, just take the damage on the chin because there's only 2 of these guys. I did say that
Alright.
there's worse consequences that will happen in this forest, so...
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say rage as well. You know, 5 guys definitely is not going to be something we can't handle without.
Alright, Celeste, you take...
damage.
Celeste, you take 10 points of slashing damage as this one goes over. You see that its first swing, you're able to parry its first swing, but once again, it like bashes you on the side with its shield, kind of like causing you to like kind of get a little winded a little bit, and then it slashes you across the chest, dealing 10 points of slashing damage. And that's the end of its turn, and we go back up the order. So it's Celeste's turn.
She's going to.
It's crazy.
Christ.
I guess attack with her severing blade.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a dirty 20.
That hits. If you want to roll damage, you can, because it's pretty much dead when you make your pattern. When you
14.
make that, yeah, that hits. That completely kills him. You see that once more, as it finishes its slashing on you, you're able to quickly bounce back. So you kind of like when you get slashed, you lean backwards, and you're able to put your foot behind you and basically push yourself towards it and just completely push your blade through its armor and then slash at its spine, completely cutting the skeleton in half inside of its armor, and it is dead. All right, you have an extra attack, bonus action, and movement.
Because the spells that I have for Celest now, I feel like she should save them. So she's gonna charge at the other skeleton and attack with her blade.
Okay, so 5. Oh, it's about 5 feet. Okay, so you're in front of it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I roll 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Hell yeah.
12.
All right. Let me just go ahead and compute that before we move on. Okay. You go over to the skeleton that Baffled was attacking, and you are able to just you're able to go over and you slashed at it at its armor to its shoulder piece, and you're able to completely knock off that shoulder piece and scrape the bone underneath it, dealing 12 points of damage. Okay. Anything else you do here? You have a bonus action and movement.
No, I think she's gonna stay put.
All right. Then it's the skeleton's turn. The skeleton is going to target Baffled again. What's cool about it is if he attacks Baffled, you have an opportunity to attack him. So let me make my 2 attacks first to see if he even hits any of them. First one is a nat 20. Holy shit. And the second one...
Jesus.
Second one is a 15.
First
I don't
one hit,
think-
second doesn't.
All right. Celeste, roll to hit. See if we're able to hit this guy. As a reaction.
Yeah.
What did you get?
Wait, hold on, my dog.
Oh.
No, she's licking my hand. 15?
Oh, you make me
15 hits. 15 hits. All right. Go ahead and roll for damage to this guy. As for you, Baffled, you take 14 points of slashing damage. As you see that this skeleton, you see that it lifts its blade. You see that it lifts its blade in the air, and it fakes you out as it bashes you in the face first, completely dazing you in the face. And you see that it digs its blade into your shoulder, deep into your shoulder, and pulls out the blade and tries to make another slash at you, but you're able to just back away from it just in time. As Baffled backs away, Celeste, you're able to run in, and how much damage you do?
12.
12 points of damage. All right. You are able to go in as there's an opportunity, as it lets its guard down. You're able to just go over and you just pierce its armor, and the blade goes through into its chest. You see that the skeleton shakes in pain as you hear it screech, and the screech echoes into the forest. As you pull out your blade and kind of keep your blade in front of him. So that was its turn. Zoro, it's your turn. Oh no, Zoro's dead. Shit. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are having some... Oh, never mind, he's back.
I'm here.
Never mind, he's back. All right.
So that's just the only skeleton left.
Yes, this is the last one.
Zoro would like to go ahead, switch to his right and throw it at the skeleton.
Are you gonna get a trident? Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. See if you hit him.
And that is a 26.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage, man.
That is a 7. I would like to multiply that. Actually, no, never mind. I just take the 7.
-7. Okay. So that's okay. As you see those two facing off against the skeleton, Zoro, you get the idea. Is you pull out your trident, you kind of like angle it, you kind of like put one hand in front of you and you're holding the trident in the other, kind of cocking your arm back, and you kind of like angle it so just as Baprold and Celeste kind of like back away, it creates just a small gap in between them that you throw. Baprold, Celeste, as you guys like both backing away from him, you see that something zooms past you, and you see something crash into the skeleton's chest, and you see that it is a long trident that crashes into its chest as it like stumbles backwards, looking at the trident, and it tries to pull out the trident out of its chest. Let me make a roll real quick to see if it can. It doesn't have any strength. It actually has a -2 to strength, so
I'd hope so. It's a skeleton.
that's a 2. You got a 4 -2. That's a 2. You see that the skeleton plants his blade into the floor, and you see it kind of like pull the trident out of its chest to no avail as it is stuck. Yeah, you did 7 points of damage. Anything else you do here?
I'd like to recall my trident back.
That's a bonus action, alright. As you recall the trident, go ahead and give me 1d4 to see how much damage you deal as the trident pulls itself out of the chest of this skeleton.
That's a 4.
Alright, you deal a full 4 points of damage. You guys see that as the skeleton is like tugging at this, you see that it like you guys hear like a very visceral type of rip as it like just like quickly pulls the trident like magically pulls itself out of its chest and like flies back into Zoro's hand, and you see that there is now like three medium-sized holes in its armor, and you see that some of like its bone that is like underneath it, like its rib cage, is like falling out of the bottom part of its chest plate into pieces. As the skeleton looks over and he like pulls his blade out of the ground again as he looks over at you guys. You still have an extra attack and movement.
I'd like to go ahead, like to fly over there and attack with my greatsword.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so you're right here. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 20.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 12.
That's 12. He's once again at 2 health.
Bullshit. That's
He's at 2 health. So you go over and you guys see that Zoro like, you guys hear like a whoosh as you guys see that Zoro like flies past you, Celeste and Baprold, and you see him like drift on the ground as he readies his blade, and he completely like horizontal slashes at its back as it like leans forward, and it like stumbles forward towards you guys. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit! And it's at 2 health. That's the end of Zoro's turn. Baprold, you have the floor.
Go ahead, finish him off, Bat.
You have the floor.
Mace to the face.
Mace to the face. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
I'm going to kill you. It's a 9.
That does not hit. That does not hit.
Oh,
So Baprold, as you see that the skeleton kind of like leans forward because of the horizontal slash to its back, you see it kind of like hunches down towards you, and as you like walk up towards it and you lift your mace high in the sky, you see that it takes its opportunity. As you swing, it like puts up its shield last minute, and you just bash the shield not doing anything to it as it like holds its ground and like pushes your mace off of you, causing you to stumble backwards.
Now, am I this petty?
Oh no. He's gonna use a high powered skill for this.
Don't use it, man.
I'm that petty. I'm using a level 3 spell slot to summon spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
He's gonna summon spiritual weapon. All right. So
I summon a mace flying next to me. It is after me in a turn sphere, and I use that weapon to attack.
All right.
It's a bonus action attack.
Okay. And you summon it, and on its action, it attacks it.
Yep.
So let me see.
That is a 21.
21. That hits. How much force damage does it do?
It does 8 force damage.
That completely kills. You guys see that Baprold. You guys see that after Baprold kind of stumbles backwards after the recoil of the swing. You see that Baprold kind of like grip. You guys see his like grip on his mace become like much tighter, and you see it's like shaking in anger. You see him lift up his left hand holding his shield, and like he summons a spiritual weapon. You see this weapon kind of like appear, floating in midair, and it crashes into the side of the skeleton's face, like completely crushing the armor, and then you guys can hear like the crushing of bone in it in like slow motion as the head completely flies off of this skeleton's body, and the skeleton is dead. That is the end of the combat encounter right there. Well, one of the few. Yeah, that was one part of the combat encounter you guys managed to complete. Now, with this, you guys can either take a short rest, or you guys can continue.
You want a short rest, maybe?
What I will tell you for this type of situation, you will have access to only 3 short rests per this situation. Well, sorry. Let me give you 3 safe short rests. 3 safe short rests.
I'll just let y'all decide because I'm pretty good with health, and if anything, Coco could just go ahead and heal y'all.
Actually, you know what? I got an idea.
All right.
I will. Yeah, I will just level 1 cure wounds myself.
All right. So you cure wounds yourself. How's everybody
9.
feeling?
Well, quite okay.
So this is gonna cast Healing Word at the first level.
Yep. Go ahead. So you guys go ahead and heal. All right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody's good now then.
Yep.
All right. So, as for the situation, since Celeste made your guys' movement, Zoro, you're next. So you have 4 pathways here. Which way are you going to take?
I will now consult with Coco. I would like him to go ahead and see if he'll be able to sniff out if there's any danger ahead of any of the 4 paths.
Okay. Let me go ahead and give a perception check to Coco. What is Coco's perception? Perception check. That's a. Remind me what kind of skill that was. It was a. Is it wisdom? Skills. Let me see. Perception check. It's a wisdom. Okay, so he's got a +1 to wisdom, so he might pull this off. That is a 16. You got a 15 +1. All right. So you see that Coco approaches next to you, Zoro, and you see him kind of sit, and you see him lift his snout in the air, and you can hear him audibly sniffing. With this, Coco tells you the next safe spot to where you guys can go, where there is no problems that he can smell. As for danger, Coco tells you that Coco telepathically tells you that there is danger if you go to your left or your right.
All right, cool. I'll go ahead and relay that information to the rest of the group.
All right, you relay the information to the group. Everybody's here. So your safe path is forward, and you have your danger, which is to the left, to the right.
What do y'all think? Y'all want to just get this over with, or y'all trying to explore a bit?
I'd say
No.
straight full speed ahead towards our goal. So
All right. We'll go ahead. We'll go to the safe route forward then.
All right, so you guys move on forward, and you guys are in a safe area. So you guys are here, and you have once again another few pathways. You have forward, left, and right. Since Zoro already got you guys forward, Baprold, you're last up. Where do you want to go from here? Left, right, or left, right, or forward?
you just see Baprold like talk to the off again. What do you think? Really? No, I think that one's the better one. Well, you ain't the one in the lead. Fuck you. We take a left.
Take a left. Okay. So you guys make your way towards the left. As you guys make your way towards the left, you guys see that there is a bit of a hill to climb. As you guys are climbing this hill, you guys notice that on the trees, there are claw marks on these trees. Ones that are very, very big claw marks on these trees, and very abnormally large. And you can hear stomping in the distance.
All right. Everyone quiet.
So much for full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead. What does everybody do here?
Maybe maybe we should not go this way. As Celeste is trying to like back away.
As you guys are making your decisions, the footsteps get louder and louder.
Full speed backwards.
What's the decision of the group?
Full speed
Full
backwards. Full
speed
speed backwards. Full speed
backwards.
backwards.
Full speed backwards. All right. So you guys make your way back towards the other portion of the woods here. What the fuck's going on? Okay. So you guys make your way back to the other portion of the woods here, in the safer portion. The fuck happened? Oh, there he is. So you guys make it back here. Since Bapril chose, it's back to you, Celeste. Where do you go next?
Okay. First things first, this is a safer, so I think she's gonna short rest.
Okay, so the short rest would constitute with everybody. So, if one of you guys takes a short rest, everybody takes a short rest. So when you guys take a short rest, you guys only heal you guys only regain health to, however much that a short rest would be. So just put short rest for your D&D Beyond. Okay, and
All right.
upon a short rest, what path do you take? You got forward and right.
Let's go right.
Right. Okay. So, in going right, there's like for this map. There's like a proper sheet that I'm supposed to be following for this. So, upon going right, you guys are at a crossroads, and once more, you guys hear more rustling in the woods. Everybody, give me perception checks.
I will guidance that one. On myself, obviously.
Serious,
It
I
will
got a
not matter.
13. What the
13?
fuck?
Okay. Bapril, what did you get?
I got a 6.
6. Zoro, what did you get for your? Oh, he's muted. Yeah, perception check. For you two guys, you guys can hear some more rustling in the woods. They don't sound as fast as the last ones when you encountered the skeletons, so it might be something different. You're kind of just waiting for Zoro to get back to see what roll he gets for his perception check. We just checking. By the way, 102 subs. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yes.
We managed to make it to 102 subs, baby.
Yeah.
How do I know if my short rest is working? Because I don't.
Well, your short rest is only supposed to heal you. It doesn't regain. You don't regain any spell slots or anything back through a short rest. At least to my
Yeah.
recollection.
But I'm not healing.
So
just heal. Just heal what you would have been healing.
Yeah. So when you click short rest, it would ask for like a confirmation. So you just say take short rest. And then it should say like it should also give you the option of like roll the dice for it. So it says automatically apply healing with dice result. It will roll the dice for you to like regain your health back. Oh no, we have technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. For my perception, I got a 15. Because I get that with advantage, right? Because of danger sense.
Yep, danger sense.
Okay,
so
I got a 15.
As you guys hear more rustling in the woods, you guys see that there is a few individuals. They don't look like regular people, but they don't look like humans per se. They look like Karuni, if you guys catch the drift of that. You guys see them run throughout the forest, and you guys, as they come out of the woodwork, you guys see them run towards you, and you see one of them look over. In another language, they're asking you something, but it's hard to really discern. Celeste, you're able to kind of understand. You see them stop, and they kind of like look over at you with both of their hands up. And
Mhm.
Celeste, you can hear them saying,
Mhm.
"Wait, please, don't kill us, please."
Baffled would just smack Calcus on the back of the head and just like gesture translations.
Colchis looks over. He says, Colchis looks over at you. He like nods at you, and then he looks over at the people. He says something back to them. Celeste, you hear Colchis say, "Don't worry, we're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna hurt you. These people are people you can trust. Where is it that you guys are coming from?" And you see that the elven person responds. He says, "We were coming back from the village. The village is having another infestation." You see Colchis over says, "Shit. How long has it been since the infestation started?" He says, a few weeks? Days, maybe? I don't know. It's been a while. We haven't been there. Please, we need to get going." You see them, the two run past you guys and disappear once more into the forest. Colchis looks over at you, Bapper. He says, "I hate to admit this, but I think your people might be in trouble. My daughter, too. They said that the infection has broken out again in the village. I don't know how much time we got, but something's happened. We need to get going now."
Well, what, buddy? Better get running then.
Alright, so Celeste, since Celeste chose, Zoro's next. Zoro, you have forward or right?
Alright. Can I have Coco go ahead sniff it out again?
Alright, let me give him another perception check. Let me see if he is able to find out. He's got a +1 to wisdom, so that is a 15. He's rolled. Dude, Coco's rolling high. You see Coco once again go over to you, Zoro, and he like sits down next to you and lifts his snout high in the air. But you see Coco's face kind of scrunch a little bit as he looks down. He's telling you both ways have a weird feeling to both of them. Not a dangerous kind of way, but a weird type of magical presence that's kind of like making them a little off.
Huh. Alright.
Do you have a
Let's
direction?
go ahead. Let's go. What are the two? Forward and right, you said?
Forward and right.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go forward.
All right. You guys begin making your way forward. And as you guys begin making your way forward, you guys are at a little juncture here. However, you guys notice something a little off about this place. What's off about it is here in this very area. You guys can see what looks like the hold on, I need to find it. you guys see that there is a like skeletal remains of a dragon here.
This was it.
This is not the actual dragon, don't worry, but this is the representation of its skeletal remains that is just here.
Huh.
Just fucking flipped up. What the fuck? We leave that. We leave that. And here, Zoro, everybody here, go ahead and, if anybody would like to, give me investigation checks.
Definitely.
With guidance.
What is it? Perception checks or investigation?
Investigation.
19.
19.
Uh,
Damn it! I got an 8.
actually,
What did you get, Bapril?
Yeah. 30-20.
So as you guys begin looking at the remains of this this dragon, we'll start with Celeste. Celeste, you notice that as you're looking at the remains of this dragon, you see that there is like multiple trails of blood leading in like many different directions. But you notice that there's one particular trail that has your particular interest. You can see that some of it's a very dried blood. It seems like it's been here for quite a while. But you see this odd trail of green blood leading into the forest, past over here on the right, past the dragon's corpse. Baprold, as you investigate the dragon, you see that the dragon, you don't see any types of like, because the dragon is kind of like half skeleton. It's like a rotting corpse essentially, where there is still portions of the dragon where there's still skin and everything, and still some organs. You can see that this dragon was not killed by any type of weapon. You don't see any slashes, you don't see any piercings, you don't see nothing on this dragon. But what you do see is you see that the spinal portion towards like the neck area of this dragon has been completely crushed and is like in pieces inside of this dragon.
Celeste, in that moment, she sees the trail of the green blood. As she actually begins to follow it.
Everybody else here, you guys see that Celeste starts following this this trail of green blood that has been pointed out by Celeste as she is walking towards the forest. Anything that you guys do here as you guys continue investigating?
April pretty much just like imagines different ways that a spine of a dragon could be crushed. Just
it could be a couple ways, but it seems a little awful. It seems a little outlandish to you to think that a dragon's neck would be crushed, and in a very odd manner too, because it seems like from literally the base of its like or from like the attachment to its head all the way down to like the base of its like shoulder, or like to the tops of its shoulders, like the neck portion from that long has been completely crushed, and there's just like pieces of bones in it.
Yeah, pretty much what Baprold is just thinking is just like the first parts are like some type of human magic, a giant mage hand. Mage hand can chokeslam a dragon, perhaps. Need to test this later.
Oh, what are you doing, Zoro?
I was gonna see if I could specifically inspect like the neck itself.
I mean, yeah, you can see the neck, and you can see that it's crushed. You can see that what you can see is that the bottom part of its neck, has a weird like lump leading into it, almost as if it was crushed by something.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did do that. I say that to myself, but then after that, I'll go ahead and I'll follow Celeste on the trail of green blood.
All right. So you follow Celeste. Coco follows suit. Do you also follow suit as well, Bapril?
Yeah, I just gesture. Calvin's just like, you go ahead. I got a skull to steal.
Are you gonna take the head of this dragon?
I shall take a piece of the dragon skull. I can't fit a whole dragon skull into my.
I was gonna say dragon skull unless you have a bag of holding. Man, this would have been great if Eric was here. for this type of stuff. He didn't go alone. Yeah, so you take a piece of its dragon. You take a piece of the dragon skull. Add dragon bone to your inventory.
Yay.
Okay, and you guys follow Celeste. As you guys are following, oh Jesus Christ, my alarm's going off. As you guys are following Celeste into the forest, Celeste, as you are walking, you hear something crunch as you step, and a trap door, like a semi-large trap door, opens up, swallowing all of you in one go.
Whee!
And we move on to the next section of this board that you guys have managed to find. Not this one. This is the fucking maze section again. I opened the wrong one.
We're gonna crash.
We're gonna crash.
Okay. You guys, as you guys are falling, you guys see that there is something beneath, and you guys basically crash down into what looks like an underground dungeon of sorts. Yeah, you guys managed to just crash down into a dungeon. A weird place for this to be, but there is a dungeon nonetheless.
Gee, let's hope this one isn't anything in any way sexual. I've been in enough of those already.
Oh god.
Each of you guys, I have to say, each of you guys give me a... Well, Zoro can fly, so he doesn't need to make this one. Each of you guys give... Oh, well, Babel can fly too. So Celeste and Culcus need to make a... Oh, there's two of them. What the fuck?
Wouldn't we just be able to carry them?
I mean, that too, but that would have to be the reaction speed, so that had to be a sleight of hand to see if you're able to catch them while they're falling. If any of you guys want to make a sleight of hand check to see if you guys can catch Celeste while she's falling, you guys can.
I'll try it.
What about Caucus? I'm not trying to have him die.
You guys see that as you guys are falling, you see Culcus like rearrange himself, and he like digs his feet into the other side of the wall, and he like jumps from wall to wall, and you see that as he's jumping and he's descending, he's like slowing his descent each time as he's falling, and he makes it.
I got
So then, can the sleight of hand too, just to make sure, you know, in case Bab doesn't catch her.
Yeah, you guys can. What did you get, Bapril?
15.
15? Yeah, so Celeste, as you're falling, you see that Bapril immediately, in almost like an instinct, he immediately swoops down and just grabs you out of the air and descends with you slowly as you guys make it to the bottom of this.
Wait, what about the kid?
The kid was on Celeste's back as she was still holding him, so he's fine.
Okay.
The kid is still asleep as well, but yeah, you know, there's...
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
We went through a whole battle and that kid's like fast asleep.
He is
It's
asleep.
like you know when you're at a party and it's that one kid in your bedroom who's asleep.
Oh yeah, it's asleep.
Especially the Mexican parties. Like the Hispanic parties. Yeah.
As you guys descend into this dungeon, you guys land in this dungeon now. You guys are here. You guys feel a vague sense of magical aura around here. And it's like all over the place that you can feel magical aura around you guys. And in here, you guys see that the green blood trail continues on.
All right. Should we follow the trail?
Yes, that is tips.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys begin following the trail. Each of you guys give me... Sorry, what, so 15, 15, and 14. Okay.
13, 15, 15, 13.
So in here, as you guys make it towards the middle, you guys hear stone rumbling and cracking as you see one of these statues begins to move. You see that one of the statues slowly turns towards you, and you can see that its eyes are not like stone eyes, where it's like completely made of stone. You can see it's made with something different, as you can see what looks like organic eyes looking at you guys. You guys continue through?
I don't like what I just heard right now.
What's the decision?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll spend here.
What's the decision here? Do you guys keep going?
Right.
All right. So I'm gonna take
Let's-
a guess that you guys are still moving on, right?
Hold on. Yeah.
As you guys keep moving forward, you see that the statues are like slowly turning towards you, as if they're like constantly watching you. You guys make it towards the door, and you see that you guys open this door to see many corpses in here, skeletons even. You see Akolkus's eyes open wide, and he says, "I know this place. This is one of the few mass graves. This is one of the few mass grave sites. This is one of them. Where we used to do our rituals. I thought this place was buried and gone."
Seems like he unburied it.
Clearly not.
As you guys are making your way through, you guys see multiple like rooms. You guys see that there's like levers in these rooms. You see that some of these rooms have like torture devices and like places where they like hold people in captivity. And you guys, well, essentially keep making your way through. As you guys are making your way through, you guys see, as you are passing this particular section, you see that the door begins to shake on both sides. As you hear what sounds like inaudible like screeching coming from both sides of each door.
Oh, do I want to know what those are?
If you want to check, you guys can.
I shall get a look at one.
Perception?
Not even a perception. Bapril, as you go towards the door and you there's like a little sliding portion where you can like see like the eye hole there. You open it, and as soon as you open it, the door bangs immediately as you see this weird organic tree looking beast turtle look over at you as it's like banging at the door, trying to make its way out, but to no avail as it just continues budging at the door.
Someone's mom doesn't love him as I close the lid.
Alright.
Uninteresting. Let's see the next one.
Alright. As you go over to the other door and you open it, you see that there is a claw that immediately pops out from the eye hole. Give me a dexterity saving throw, Bapril.
That is a 19.
So
Oh,
as you open it and you're able and you see that this claw like flies out of the eye hole, you're able to just like quickly duck under the door as it like reaches out, and you see a very big clawed muscular furry hand come out of the door. And as you back away from the door and you take a look, you see a werewolf behind this door as it howls into this little area.
Perfect. I would like to take this chance to beat the shit out of the hand.
Give me an attack roll.
With my mace.
Give me an attack roll to see if you're able to hit it.
Ew.
That's a 12.
That does not hit. You see that as you take a swing, you see that it quickly pulls its hand back in, and you just bash the side of the door. You bash the door, and it kind of like, you know, like when you hit two metal objects together, you kind of like get that like little tingle from that. You get that small little tingle as your mace crashes into the door.
You got that Tom and Jerry. Woo.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, fuck you too, you stupid. Yeah, see what happens when you attack someone uninvited? Fuck you. Close the lid.
You go over quickly and you close it as the door keeps banging.
10 years of darkness for this little shit. Anyway,
And-
what's ahead of us?
You guys keep following the green blood. You guys end up keep moving. As you guys are moving, as you guys continue moving, you come to another set of doors, and instead you hear crying from one side, and you hear a muffled voice on the other.
You already know me. The muffled voice is the way to go. I will open the lid.
You go over
Celeste
and
is gonna see the crying sound.
okay, Kolkus and Zoro are up here. Celeste, as you go over and you hear the crying, we'll start with Baprold first. Baprold, as you open the door, you hear muffling, and as you open it, you see this weird spider hybrid creature.
The second Babel sees the spider, he immediately closes the fucking door.
You see it close, and you can hear on the other side. You can hear somebody on this other side saying, "He's here, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here." No, he's
Lock it. Break the lock, lock it, lock it.
It's locked, and yeah. Celeste, as you open the door, you see that there's a woman like hunched over, and you can hear her audibly crying on the other side. Yeah, and you can see her like hunched over crying. But you notice one small detail. Give me a perception check to see if you're able to figure out what that detail could be from where you're standing.
An 8.
As you're looking at this woman, you can hear something slithering in the room.
Oh. So let's quickly look close to the door. She's like, I'm not dealing with that.
As you are close to closing the door, you see that there is like a hand that completely stops you from closing the door. Give me a strength check. Sorry, give me a strength saving throw to see if you're able to completely close it.
That is a 9.
You see that this you see that the hand is like overpowering you and opening the door. You see that the door opens and it tries to reach out and grab you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
11. What the fuck is this?
You see that as you are able as you are trying to back up, you remember that you're still holding the kid. You see that the hand completely grabs your cloak, and it like pulls you towards the door, like smacking you on the side of the door, dealing. Let me make a roll real quick. Dealing 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you are you're basically like pulled, and your head like hits first and smacks against the door. And you can hear a screeching coming from the other side as the kid like completely falls off and like hits the ground in front of you. Hits the ground behind you. Each of you guys see this as well, as you see that there is a hand that is like holding Celeste's coat, like holding Celeste's coat, while Celeste is like being pulled into the door.
Stranger danger! I secret flame the hand.
Yeah, I'll call it. Yeah, so you see that as you see Celeste being pulled towards this door, you're able to sacred flame, and you like cinch its like whole forearm, and you see that it like you hear a woman scream as you see that the hand kind of like whinges in pain and pulls itself back inside of the cell. Celeste, you're no longer grappled. As you are let go, and you kind of like fall on your back. Sorry, I can't English today. My brain can't English right now, bro. I don't have my caffeine to fucking help me with this D&D stream.
I would take this opportunity to just close the door, just like really quickly.
Yeah, you go over and you quickly just close the door, and it's sealed shut, and you hear banging in it, and then once again you hear a woman crying on the other side.
So I'm out. I might be crazy here, but I'm seeing a trend.
See a trend of monsters just being held here against their will.
Kolkus looks over and says, "These ain't monsters. These are people. Well, once people. You see not a wise one, but Werther used to ask me for some people to help with the experimentation of something. something that would help out the elven race and hopefully get back to equal footing with humans. I willingly let him take these poor souls. By Astra, what have I done?
I was about to ask, what part of that just now did you see as on par?
I don't know. He talked about how if we bring him some people, they would they'd become stronger, strong enough to be able to counter humans and help us. But I can see that ain't right.
To be honest, the only thing here really doing something here against humans is the arachnophobia being triggered from that one, as I point to the door that has the lock that's broken.
You look over, as you like point over to it, you still hear mumbling on the other side. Yeah,
I would like to open the lid and just scream, "Shut up!" and close it.
You open it and you see the spider person again. You say, "Shut up." As you close it, you see that the spider thing goes over and it like bashes the door. This time you see that there's actual dents coming in on your side of the door, and it stops.
Just we don't.
That did absolutely nothing to scare me.
You hear the individual say, "Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! He's here! I need to kill him! He's here!"
Let's just move forward. And Celeste picks up the kid again and she moves forward.
Alright, you pick up the kid and you guys continue making your way up. So, still following the green blood that mysterious green blood that is trailing off. You guys continue making your way over to a set of cells, but this time not really hearing anything from them.
Check the left.
What I will tell you is the trail leads off to the right into one of these cells.
Check the left.
I mean, you go over and you open it, there's nothing. It's an empty cell.
Check the right.
So following where the green blood trails off into the right cell, you open the door and you don't see anything. But you can hear breathing. It's a very muffled one, but you can hear breathing in this.
Open the lid.
Alright, so you open the door, and yeah, you open the door and you make your way, you open the door and you see that the green blood still trails off into the cell to the right.
I like slowly turn my head around the corner.
As you slowly turn your head, you see another green-skinned individual lying on a bed with multiple bandages around his body, breathing heavily.
What is a demon doing here?
You don't even need to make a perception check or anything for this. You know that this is a Grash, similar to that of Zoro.
I would like to turn my head, turn my head around. Hey Zoro, how did one of your people get here?
That's the brother that was pronounced dead.
I look back. I check for a resemblance between Zoro and the Grash.
There doesn't seem much of a semblance. I mean, they both have scarring on both of their bodies, but you see this one is completely covered in bandages from like his... You see that his torso is completely covered in bandages. One side of his face, like covering one of his eyes as well, is covered in bandages, and you see his arms are covered in bandages as well. He's just... And you see that there is lots of green blood covering these bandages as well.
Hey bud, you good?
He doesn't respond. He is just heaving heavily in his bed. On
And
hearing the commotion, you follow suit as well, Celeste, seeing another, what oddly enough seems like another crash. Another individual like Zoro.
Celeste looks and she looks to Zoro. So he's not actually, well, he's barely alive at this moment.
Yep, seems like it.
What shall we do?
Would y'all be able to check to see how bad he is?
Sure.
Give me investigation check.
Um,
Or sorry, give me medicine checks. If any of you guys are wanting to investigate his condition.
I'm gonna do
Okay.
medicine.
Because from what
With
you guys,
not running.
it's only a medicine check. So if you want to check it, give it a medicine check to see if you're able to identify what his condition could be. The only things I can tell you about is nat 20. From what you are seeing, and of course doing some slow unwrappings of the bandage to kind of see the damage underneath, you can see that there is a lot of lacerations, and there is what looks like a giant wound on his like left pec where his heart is. But you see that like the skin on top of it has healed, and it's kind of like a lighter green than the rest of his body. And you kind of unwrap, and you see one of the eyes that has been wrapped is missing. As you slowly, wrap it back up, and you see that there is like multiple head traumas. You see a lot of like open wounds on his head that are still healing. Most of them have healed. Some of them still have something you can peer into his skull and you can kind of see it. And you see that upon inspecting about his arms too, you see that his arms, like you see that like there are some points where like the bone has completely like broke through his skin, and you see that it's like healed up, but it's not completely healed, so you can still kind of like see the scarring of where the bone kind of like popped out, and you can clearly see that his fingers were like, you see that his fingers have kind of like puffed up as if there was like big amounts of trauma to his hands that have been dealt. Yeah, and you were able to, slowly wrap everything back up, and yeah, that is his condition. He's alive, but you can see that it's almost as if he is hanging on by a very, very, very fucking thin thread right now.
Anyone else find it weird that the crash is here?
Yeah, I do. I've got a lot of questions I need to ask. Starting with you. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna look at Caucus.
All right.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just setting it up on the board. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna look at him, and just ask, are you sure you do not know nothing about him being here?
Colchis looks over at you and says, no. I mean, it's like I told you. I recognize his build. He's part of that adventuring party of people. The one that I said there were 6 of them, and now there's 5. They said not to worry about the 6th one. Some of them acted like they didn't have a 6th one. I didn't peer, but all I know is when I sent my scouts out in the woods to go look for him, they couldn't find nothing. All they found was just the dragon's corpse.
Acting like he didn't exist. Let's just say the party wasn't in the works with Burfer, and this is their bargaining. This was this was the bargaining chip for him. Acting like it doesn't exist. I don't remember a party doing that to one of their own. Except if they're all cunts that just work for a coin. Other than that.
I don't know. Humans are weird. They do things for some reason. All I know is I was just told to keep myself quiet over this situation, so I kept it.
Fittingly, I don't remember asking you to say something. And you say one more thing about humans in this regard, and I will burn your fucking lips off. Got it?
Kolkus just kind of coldly stares at you.
Great. Seems like we have an understanding. Okay. Anything I can do to heal the good man here?
I mean, yeah, you can do some healing if you want. You
Yeah.
can do healing for his minor injuries, but as for his major injuries, give me a medicine check.
Yeah, yup.
Give me another medicine check. Actually, you got a nat 20 on your last one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you don't need to make another medicine check. So with that nat 20, you're able to, figure out what were the problems, that, and you're able to quickly assess the issue and kind of, heal up all the minor injuries and, kind of realign some of his bones in place and kind of put a nice little bit of magic over the bandaging so that it will be able to keep it stable and kind of act as like a splint so that his arms and his hands can kind of like begin to heal, and you're able to close up the wounds and any of like open areas on his head and take off the bandaging off of his head and heal the socket so that the socket is no longer bleeding. Yeah, you did a pretty damn good job in fixing him. Yeah, he's not completely fixed, but with the amount of healing that you've done, you see that his breathing has stopped being heavy and is kind of a more slowed and smooth breathing now.
Alrighty. That should about cover him.
April.
Seems like we need. For now, we should just let him rest. Let's move on.
What happened?
I would like to Coco. Just have him stay there to keep an eye to let us know if anybody tries to come inside his brother.
Okay. So Coco comes over, and he, you can tell that Coco is, kind of expressing a little emotion as he recognizes the relation between you two, and he, you don't even say anything to him, even telepathically. He immediately goes over and he sits next to his bed. You see him guarding him.
And then at this point, Celeste just going to investigate around the room.
Give me an investigation check.
She got a 12.
So upon a little bit of some investigation around the room, you notice that the room has, oddly enough, medical supplies on like the desk, like bandages and like some parts of like water and some kind of solution, like this like gel-like solution in like a bucket. And you also find in the closet, you see there's like fresh clothes in there, and you also see the broken armor that's inside of there that has like many puncture holes, and you see his like daggers are also like his dagger and like a long blade are put in there, and like an axe is like right behind all of it. Like a bunch of equipment in there. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Medical supplies, broken clothing, and like fresh clothes inside the closet.
And what I'm gonna have her do is probably just like step outside.
I have something I want.
Okay.
Does Celeste relay this?
Well, that depends. Do you relay this information, Celeste?
She does.
Okay. I would like to go there and fight the.
I'm sorry, you're lagging a little bit, Zoro. What happened?
I would like to look at the armor to see how it was damaged.
Uh, give me an investigation check with advantage because of your own battles you fought.
Oh wait, hold on. Well, I mean, I got a 25.
25. Yeah, so you take a look at the armor and you see that the armor has like multiple like indents in it as if it was attacked by a sharp bludgeoning weapon of sorts. You see that there are other like small concaves, like there's like arrows that have been pierced, and you see that there is multiple like openings around like the pauldron and the back area where it seems like there's been slashes and piercings. And there's like obviously there's like a lot of like there's like bits of like dried blood covering the armor and whatnot that is still left over on the side. And you notice that his weapons that he had on him, the dagger, the blade, and the axe, they're mostly like like the blades of them are like chipped. The dagger has been like completely separated by the handle and the actual like blade and the hilt itself, so it's like split into two. It's just there on the side. You see that the blade has been chipped very bad to the point it's like almost dull, and the axe has like a big like split in the middle with the wood where it seems like the axe has been like hit with something heavy that caused it to like kind of like split in the middle a little bit, where it now creates like a kind of like a V shape with the axe now.
So there was damage on there.
Yes.
That was more than just what a dragon could do.
From your own experiences, yeah. It seems to be more than just what a dragon can do.
Okay. I will go with that and keep that in mind for now. I won't say nothing. I'll just have an expressionless face and go ahead and continue out the door after taking a quick look at my brother again.
You take a quick look at your brother. As your brother is laying there, you can hear him muttering something under his breath as he is slowly breathing. He's saying your name as he is muttering under his breath.
I'll go ahead and continue out the door.
Alright. Bapple, did you do anything here?
After checking, just quickly taking another look at the other room.
Okay. So you're gonna check out the other room on the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you go over to the other room, and you see as you open the door, there isn't really much to this room. It's just like a regular, like dungeon-esque type of room. Nothing too particular in here. Probably the only thing of note is that the room is clean. Like there's no cobwebs. There's like not even any speck of dust you can see. The bed has been neatly like set. Yeah. I mean, can't really see anything else in here besides that.
Someone's been here, been residing here, been keeping this place up. There ain't no way that this room is allergic to dust.
I mean, if you want to check out more, you can check out more if you'd like, without a check.
I would like to just like check like drawers and stuff for anything really.
Yeah, so as you go over and you like open drawers and everything, you go over to the little nightstand with the mirror and you open it. Looks like a book with a leather cover on it, and it has a plaque on the top of it in a silver plaque with the engraving on it with the name of William Greenblood.
Does this name ring any bells in Baprol's drunken head?
No. Well, if you want to make a check, give me a history check to see if you're able to figure out the name.
Mm-hmm. That is a with guidance added. Let's see. That is a 15.
You know, throughout a little bit of your own history, you know, you've met a bunch of people that have like the first name William, and others that have the last name Greenblood, but not the same name put together. You do remember, however, in a report that you had in one of your days in the military, that you read a report of a particular individual going missing from a home. Name was William Greenblood. There wasn't much about William Greenblood other than he was a aspiring wizard, learning in the military, learning, you know, how to cast, learning offensive spells, defensive spells. You know, he was a trainee of sorts, but he wasn't an official military soldier by any means. All they know was that when there were individuals that were told to go speak with William, they noticed that his room was empty. Nothing happened. There was no like sign of struggle. There was nothing tipped over. It was a clean room, just like this one.
Apple would just like tilt his head to the left into nothingness again. I think he lives here. I wouldn't put it past him. This is way too not present here. This room is way too clean for this. Well, keep it posted in there.
Anything you do here?
Other than that, I just keep the book and just store it away.
Okay. As you're about to put away the book, you see a page slip out of it and fall on the floor in front of you.
Huh. What a precarious page. I shall pick it up.
Yep, you pick up the page, and this page is written in common. As you look at this page, you see that this page is what looks like a diary entry. This diary entry contains the name of William Greenblood, and it talks about how there was a day that he met. There was a day that when he decided that he wanted to go out and do something adventurous. So it describes how he disappeared from the base as a trainee, and where he went to on his travels. It even talked about how he met this cloaked individual named Chris, Kriss, Chris. And it talked about a little bit how William was interested in this individual, as she too was also a spellcaster. So that diary entry ends, talking about how he hopes that he can see her again someday.
How nice.
Wizard in love. Heard the tale a lot of times.
If I had a nickel for every time that happened to me, I'd have two.
It's so weird. It's not anything bad, but it's weird that it happened.
Pretty much, Raphael just talks to himself like now imagine it's another elf, and then at that point it's just like a fucking written rule. I don't fucking know, man.
All right. So I'm assuming you guys are gonna continue moving on, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys continue moving on through these little sectioned hallways here. Oh, what the fuck? Baprold completely disappeared. Damn. He is gone. What the fuck even happened to you, dude? You like completely fucking disappeared. Holy shit.
I do not vibe with this universe.
You're not vibe with this universe.
What was a figment of our imaginations this whole time?
Alright, I need to recollect everybody's characters here real quick. God damn it. The game just decided, hey, we're not gonna summon these guys because we don't like you. Alright, so you guys...
Joyride.
You guys all make your way up here, and in making your way up here, you guys see that there is a caved-in area. Nothing really too spectacular, just more hallways. And you guys continue making your way up, moving on past these bits and baubles that you see here and there, until you guys come across another cross section.
Okay.
What do we see ahead of us?
Up ahead, you guys see what looks like a throne, altar, something here.
Papa will just like slowly approach the throne.
All right. As you are making your way in, give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 5.
As you make your way forward, and you make a step, as you take a step, you hear something click on your feet beneath you, and you see an arrow comes out and it shoots you and hits you directly in the shoulder, dealing
Classic.
3 points of piercing damage as the arrow is like embedded into your shoulder.
It's all right. Now I shall step towards the throne with care.
All right. Make your way to the next one. With care. Give me a perception check.
That's a 2.
Jesus.
All right. So you take another step. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's an 18.
All right. As learning from your last mistake, you hear something click beneath you, and you're able to step back just in time as you see spikes shoot up from the floor beneath you, and you see them like retract into the floor. You see that there's still the indent in the floor now, so you are able to deftly step around it.
Okay, around it. I go back to walking towards it with care.
Give me another perception check.
That is a 6.
So
Dexterity saving throw. I already know. That is not 20.
once again, as you are approaching the throne and you see that there's a key next to you, you lean down to pick up this key. As you grab this key and you lift it, you see that the key has like a little bit of like a tug to it, and you see that there is like a wire attached to the floor. You quickly hold the key and dodge out of the way as you see that there are 4 large arrows just completely barrel down from the sides of the throne and like crash into the floor, creating like a crater in the floor.
Today is just a day that's just not my day.
You know, I'm glad it's important in that room.
You know what? Since I've learned my lesson, I will now float back.
Yep, Vaprold floats back, not causing any traps. You guys look over and you see Vaprold has like a arrow like embedded into his shoulder as he comes back, holding a
Not
key.
So what did we learn today,
word.
Pepperald?
No.
Oh, I said a word. Oops.
Not a word.
You know, one time I met an adventurer who got an arrow to the knee. He turned out
God damn it. God.
Hold on, I will be right back. You guys have a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually want to play Skyrim again, bro. I would love. Listen, when I play Skyrim, I would always love hearing the NPC. I took an arrow to the knee, and I'm like, yeah. Is
Have you
this
heard of the
you?
High Elf?
I love Skyrim. It's so
Sure,
good.
we
I
must
love
go
it.
to Tamriel.
Do you frequent the Cloud District often? Oh, of course you don't. I need you to blast him with the dragon shout. But yeah, I don't know if this is an authentic German potato salad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't know enough about cooking.
It wouldn't hurt to try it because I don't mind potato salad, but one of these days. One of these days. Also found a recipe on potato dumplings. I'm gonna definitely try that. This, I say, this is out of pocket.
Bro. Yo, y'all gotta send me y'all Insta. This comment section is fucking killing me.
This, I say, this is out of pocket. I did see something on Instagram that my friend sent me, and I was like, okay. So some stuff on Instagram is funny, but some stuff I'm just like, all right, we're just.
Oh,
Like,
this
I
reminds me.
just see somebody draw a whole ship video of Markiplier and Freddy Fazbear.
Hold up, fellas. I need to send you what it's like to lose Uncle Earl.
Oh, it's my favorite videos. Hi, Mr. Flag. Oh, it's because my phone has like a glitch. Is it the Mexican commentator one that you sent?
Huh?
Hurricane? No, Hurricane. Did you send the Mexican commentator one?
No. I sent
Which
another
one?
Oh, no.
The latest one in the group that I sent.
Alright, I'll have to check it out in a bit. Alright, so, back on this. You're able to obtain a key. So, yeah, you have a regular key in your inventory.
Okay. I will use this key. Wait, is there the lock on the path to the right?
Well, this door, half of it is broken, and it's the other door is like laying flat on the ground. So,
Well, then I don't need this key yet, do I? I will put it away for now.
all right. So you put away the key, and you guys make your way through.
Note, I am now floating permanently.
Okay.
I am not doing that shit again.
Well, you guys see that there's supposed to be a trap here, but you see that the trap has already been set off by something. As you see that just leads to a bottomless pit, and you guys see that there's like a couple more corpses and like bones floating at the bottom of it.
And
well.
we're gonna go around that because we're smart.
Yep.
We're intelligent beings.
Alright, you guys make your way around it. As you look over, you guys see that there's a bunch of more cells, nothing in particular, just a few cells that are open. You guys see that looks like a pantry that has been raided, and you see that there's just a bunch of like rotting food and everything in here. Nothing in particular. You guys pass by another room that's another cell that's there's no sound.
I slide it open.
Bappo, you slide it open and you see that there is a blade on the table in this room.
Is there anyone in the room?
Not that you can see.
Zoro, use your long nails again.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do it.
You're
I'm gonna try.
I mean, you don't exactly have
Yeah.
to... If you're trying to lockpick the door, you don't exactly have to pick the door.
No. I just want to try just to see.
To lockpick the door?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as
I
you
wanna
try
try
to lockpick it, you see that the knob turns and the door opens on its own.
Oh, see.
That's why I say
Sorry,
you didn't need to
Mom.
because the door was
Nothing.
unlocked.
Yeah, they just vomited through the door.
Yay. Celest then enters as well with backbone.
Alright, Baprold and Celeste, you guys both make your way in. I'm assuming you're gonna leave the kid outside, right? Not bring
Yeah.
it inside.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way in. You guys see that there's just a greatsword on the table. Nothing that seems to be out of the ordinary.
Free
Not to
sword.
your eyes. Anything you
As
guys
I
do
extend a hand to take the sword.
here? You extend a hand to try to take the sword. I need both of you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you serious?
Yes.
That is a 12.
12. Celeste.
I didn't touch it. He did.
But it will extend to both of you. Give, what was
Man,
your
it's
dex
some
save?
bullshit.
Wait, so I won't be attacked?
You're outside. You're outside of the area. So
That's a 10.
that's a 10. You see that Baprold, as you try to reach for it, you see that the blade itself moves up and slashes between the both of you in a horizontal form, hitting the both of you, dealing 12 points of slashing damage to the both of you as it horizontally slashes the both of you, and the blade is now floating. Zoro, you see this, and I'm assuming you're gonna try to help them, right? As you make your way towards the door, you see the door immediately slams itself shut, and it's shut. You try to open it. You see that the knob turns, and you see that the knob turns like the door is open, but you try to push it, and the door is like stuck. I need everybody to roll initiative here.
I wanna break it.
Roll initiative. we'll see where it goes with everybody at this portion.
14?
12.
14, Vapor 12.
3.
and
Oh.
Zoro 3.
Do I?
Wow, are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
Zoro, that's an odd one, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Baprold, Celeste, you're up to start.
How the fuck am I gonna fight this thing? Like,
The same way we fight spiritual weapons. We beat the shit out of it.
are you serious?
Well, if it can attack, it can also get attacked, so...
Oh my
guess.
god. I'm just gonna strike it twice with their blade.
Give me attack rolls.
First one being a 13,
That does not hit.
26 the second one.
26, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
14.
14. You see that as this blade is like floating in front of you. You see that the blade like clashes with you on the first one, and you're able to swing and you hit the blade. As you hit the blade, Celeste, you can feel there is a weight to it when you slash it, and you deal how much damage?
14?
14 points of damage. So you see that the sword kind of like floats. Looks like floats on backwards. And as you look at it, as you like hit the blade, you see that there was an exposure of like fingers that you can see on the handle from the sparks as it disappears.
Okay. As a bonus action, she's gonna do healing word first level.
Okay, on
Myself.
yourself. Okay, go ahead and heal yourself.
She gains back 7 health.
Okay, so you got
And
7
that's
health
it.
back. All right, and Baproll, it's your turn.
I shall mace this sword.
Okay. Climb up over the table.
That is a fucking 12.
That does not hit. You take a swing at this blade. You see that the blade, twist itself so that it will just like clash, and your mace just slides off of the side of the blade. Anything else you do here?
No, that's it.
Okay. Zoro. If you want to try to get in the room, give me a strength check.
Whoa. $19. You.
We lost him.
Fuck. That 12 was so disappointing. He fucking crashed.
What did you get? You got a 12?
19.
19? Oh,
I mean,
so...
hold on.
Bur-
I forgot what it. Yeah, 19.
19? Okay. So as you push on this door, you're able to push it open, and you see that there is Baprolled on a table while he is clashing with a blade. A floating blade, from what you can see.
Oh.
Don't
A floating-
question,
Hello
just
there.
battle.
What's up?
Are we? What's up, Herky?
Don't question, just battle.
All right. So then I'm gonna go ahead and swing at where the the floating sword is at.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so you go over and you go and try to attack the blade. Alright. So let's see, this was 5, 10. Oh, what the fuck? That's 15. Okay, so you're on the table as well, and you attack this blade. Go ahead and roll to hit.
All right, hold on. That's a nat 1.
You see that as you are swinging at this blade, what weapon are you using for this?
The great sword.
As you see that the blade clashes with your greatsword, you see that when it clashes with it, you see that the blade itself begins to like have an eerie red glow to it, and it bursts, causing you to become disarmed. So the blade has thrown the other blade that you're holding, the Berserker's Edge, has completely flown to the other side of the room.
Oh, okay. I thought it was destroyed. I was gonna be pissed off.
It wasn't
Okay.
destroyed. It was just thrown to the other side of the room.
All right. Well, could I try to see if I could like reach over to try and grab, like, to see if there's anybody over on the other side, like that's actually holding.
Yeah, I'd say give me an unarmed attack. Give me an unarmed attack roll to see if you're able to hit them.
I got 30-20.
30-20. That hits. So, what is it that you were trying to do exactly? You're trying to see if there's anybody that's like holding this blade.
Yeah, I want to see if they're like invisible or something, or if it's just like magic.
Okay. You reach over on the other side and you feel something and you grip it. You have grappled this thing holding this blade.
Okay, cool. Everybody, jump him now.
Herb stomping.
Everybody gets advantage on the roll because of Zoro. Anything else you do here, Zoro?
I'll go ahead and I'll have Coco bite his ass. Actually, no, never mind. I forgot Coco's not there.
Coco's not here.
Keep Coco. Yeah. For my bonus action, I can't really do much. I'll go ahead. I'll just let it end my turn there.
Okay. This one is going to make a check. It's going to make an athletics check to see if it can break out of your grasp. It is a strength. This is a +1 to strength.
I have a lot of strength.
Athletics.
You guys want to see my dog? How she is right now?
All right. It failed, so it is still grappled and it cannot do anything. So it skips its turn. Celeste, it's back to your turn.
Oh yeah, before I take sure. With advantage, right to hit.
Yeah, so you can be able to roll with advantage to hit because Zoro is holding him.
If y'all miss, that's just a skill issue.
Yeah.
26.
Hell yeah.
10, 15.
And I'm gonna have her do it again too. So
Okay, so 26. Okay, so that hits.
the second roll being a 17 with advantage.
That hits. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage.
First being 8,
Okay, and then the
second being 14.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so 14. Okay, so as you see Zoro gripping what seems like there's like an entity holding this blade, you go over and you slash twice, and you see that there is like something of like a weird a weird bluish kind of blood leaking off of the side. In mid-air, you can see like these like cut marks that is just bleeding this blue blood. As you hear a slither just at you. Anything else you do here?
No.
All right. Baproll, it's your turn.
I shall strike at the fucking mace. I mean, at the fucking sword with my mace.
You're gonna strike the sword. with the mace?
Advantage.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. That does not hit. So you go over and you see that there is this. You see that the blade is like floating there, and you see that as you come up to try to hit it, you see that it like barely just like manages to move out, like twist itself out of the way to kind of like have you swing, but won't be able to hit it. Anything else you do here?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Zoro, it's your turn. You have him grappled. You can do like a 2 unarmed strikes. I'll give you that one. You can do like 2 unarmed strikes to see if you can hit it.
Can I suplex him?
You can, because he's grappled. If you're gonna do that, I'm not even gonna give you a check for that. If you want to do that, you can do that.
Yes. No, actually, you know what? Is he at the table right now?
You're holding this entity while you're standing on this table. This entity is like tall enough that you're able to just like grab it while still standing on this table.
Okay. What I'd like to do is I'd like to go ahead.
Pull out the patented
Like-
Baproll move.
Do it for John
Go
Cena
ahead.
since he's retiring. Do it for him.
Lift him up and suplex him back into the wooden chair.
For John
All right.
Cena.
So you go over and you like you grab the other side of it, and you see that the blade like drops to the floor, and it is like it's on the floor now. And you lift up this entity, and you see that as you like lift it, and you just crash it into the chair, completely breaking the chair in total. I would say for that, give me two 2d10s.
2d10s. Okay.
2d10s, and then add your strength modifier to it for damage.
So
In terms of a suplex.
Alright, 2d10. And then add my strength modifier, so that was only 7.
How much damage?
Alright. 8 damage. 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. You see that this entity like completely crashes into the chair, and it lets out another big loud hiss, almost like it's hissing in pain, as you see it kind of like squirming as you like body slam. Are you still trying to grapple this, right? Are you still gonna try to grapple it, or?
Would I be able to get on the table, jump off, and put people's elbow on it?
You can try to. Wouldn't recommend it, but you can try to. If you're gonna do that, first off, give me an athletics. Sorry, give me an acrobatics check to see if you're able to jump off the table correctly.
That's cool. I think I'm good off that. If I'm able to jump off the table correctly and I have wings, that's a problem. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I would say it because you're gonna do like a super move, but if you're gonna like jump off of it normally, there wouldn't be a check with that. Only reason why I say there's gonna be a check only because you're gonna do something spectacular at this.
I'll just go ahead, keep him grappled. It'll be better for all of us.
All right, you see that we'll kind of like redo this. You guys see that Zoro kind of like grabs the other side of it. You see that he like floats. You see that he like flies up towards the ceiling and just completely crashes it into the ground, breaking the chair in the process. And he is like holding it now, still like standing on top of it, just holding it with both hands. Then it was Zoro's turn. This thing is gonna try to break out of your grasp. So it's gonna make another athletics check. That is a 10. That does not make it. You see that it tries to squirm out of your grasp. Zoro, you feel like hands of some sort like grip around your wrist, and you see it try to like lift it off you, but you don't feel any strength in it at all. It just feels like somebody's just wrapping their hands around your wrists. Doesn't feel like anything else. Back to you, Celeste. Yeah, back to you. It's prone. So now that it's prone, you gain advantage, and every attack you make on it is crit.
Somebody got to drop kick this motherfucker while I got it like this.
Yeah, it's a crit because it's prone.
Can I? You know what? I'm gonna have her stomp its head.
Which one?
Stomp its head.
Stomp its head. Yeah. Give me a Yeah, go ahead and give me an Well, actually, no. You don't even need to make me an attack roll because it's prone. Yeah. So give me. Okay, so it's gonna be like an unarmed strike with a crit. So unarmed. So give me the damage roll for unarmed strike, and then do 2 dice rolls with that for your damage. Because it's a crit.
That's a 1.
That's a 1, and your other roll?
So 2 a d8.
Yeah, so it's 2d8. So whatever your unarmed strike is. So what is your unarmed strike?
1, so it'll be 11.
So you dealt 11 damage in crit. Okay, so you go over and you like stomp wherever this head is, and you can feel that there is like an elongated face as you like step on as you like crush its face twice, and you can see now that there's like blood bleeding on like two sides of this thing. You can kind of start to see it. This thing looks. Do you see that its head looks snake-like in nature? just from the blood that you can see itself. That is like starting to like reveal itself. Anything else you do here?
No.
All right, Baprold, it's your turn. You can make attacks on it, and it will be crit.
Let me tell you. I got an idea. As I step
Okay.
onto the table,
Oh no!
dropping elbow.
He's gonna do the people's
Go
elbow.
on, brother.
Now, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it. You gotta do it with the shebang of everything. So give me a.
I will power crush elbow.
Crush elbow. You're gonna do like the thing where instead of holding it like holding the mace upright, you hold it down so that like the mace is going down your forearm to your elbow. For that, give me an acrobatics check first of all. Give me an acrobatics check.
Yep. That is a 19.
All right, and you're going to fucking body slam him. All right, so you guys see that Baprold like jumps up and he just like people elbow this guy. Where do you people elbow this guy? Where do you elbow this dude?
Is there an abdomen visible?
There's
Or like a stomach?
you can see a little bit of its body visible from the blood, but not anything too much.
Okay, I will in this point calculate mentally where the stomach would be.
And you people elbow this thing with your mace on your elbow. And you just completely people elbow this thing with your mace, just bash it. Go ahead and roll your damage twice over because of Power Crush and a crit.
So, that is plus 6. That is 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning damage. Holy shit. You see that as you power crush it into its chest. You see that out of its mouth. You see this blood, this small amount of a blood, blue blood fountain, pop out of its face. It sprays into your face as well, Zoro, as it reveals more of its body as the blood falls down around it.
Motherfucker, you bet on my. Alright, listen.
Zoro, it's your turn now. It's your turn.
Cool. Motherfucker finna spit on my face. It's cool. It's cool. I like to go ahead and break the desk with his body.
Holy shit! All right, give me again the, give me the 2d10s. Give me the 2d. Oh no, it's 2d10s. It's 4d10s now because a crit. All right, give me 4d10s for this. For this crit.
That's 22 damage.
That's a kill. You see that as you lift up this thing and you crash it into the table, it completely breaks the table in half, and there's a huge spike from beneath the table that the table created. There's spike that goes up from its chest, and it is dead on the spot. As you look at it, you see that it begins to reveal itself. You see that this is a snake. This is a snake-like individual that made itself invisible with its blade, and it is dead. As the table is completely dented, as the table is completely cracked in two. That's the end of the combat encounter. You guys killed it. Holy shit! Ain't no way you got fucked up that bad.
The first combat was
Yeah.
full focus. This one was pure style.
That's what I'm saying, dog. We gotta try.
You know what, guys? We should probably team up more often.
What I'm saying, man.
I
Completely fucking
totally
destroyed it.
We
We should just team up like how the WWE people do it, the ladders.
Alright, so you guys completed the combat encounter. Zoro, you go over and you go pick up your Berserker's Edge. There's another blade that's on the floor. I know this is not the proper blade, but it's a scimitar that you guys see that's on the floor. What looks like a great sword sized scimitar on the floor.
Ooh, I would like to look at that for a second. I'm not gonna pick it up. Like I'm not gonna like put it in my inventory. I just want to look at it.
All right. You pick up the blade and you inspect it. You see that it is a very large scimitar that is mostly like it has like the practical portions of it. You know, it's got like this weird like circular hilt. That you see that it has like a weird circular hilt, and it has like a good weight to it. That when you swing, like the blade itself is it's almost as if the blade itself is like slashing the air itself, as it's like it perfectly fitted to your swinging whenever you swing it. Feels like it's like handcrafted to you.
For me?
It feels like it's handcrafted for you.
All right. Hairkey. I mean, not Hairkey. Babro, you wanna go ahead and have a look at this?
I'm just having like I'm just staring at the blade. I'm just like,
Yeah,
not my style.
as you hold the blade, you kind of like feel it's like very lightweight as well. It's like you're able to swing it without without even putting too much effort into it as you swing it. Hey, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I shot every single time he uses it. I'll be right back.
Nah, bro. Cause what was it? He tried to sneak y'all. I went through the door. He took my weapon away, so I grappled him. What did you do? You hit him with. Continue. Sorry.
To be honest, my plan was to thaumaturgy the door open. This was like before combat started, so it couldn't close. So he said the door wasn't closed, so since the door isn't closed, I can open it with thaumaturgy.
So,
Look at this lady.
yeah, no. Good job, everybody. We jumped that man. Like a rag doll.
Whole thing too.
No, some serious shit, though. I really hope y'all.
No, I'm actually worried about him. I'm not gonna lie. Because I saw some of the damage afterwards, and I'm like, it's a bad time to be in Houston right now.
Totally reaching my limits here.
Surprisingly, they kind of clocked them. Alright. I'm honestly surprised it didn't last much longer.
Oh yeah, the fact that we're in this place so far and it's only like 5 a.m. here.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but not in like an hour or two. I'm probably not gonna call.
What do you guys your guys' attention? I hate people who buy old vintage houses and then purposely remodel them to be a modern house. If you want a modern house, buy a modern house and live in it. Don't fucking buy an 18th century home, ruin the aesthetic, the beauty of it, and then turn it into something just vile.
Well, you gotta understand that people are gonna buy it because it's a cheap home, and then they're gonna repurpose it. So I'm not surprised about that. I mean, I understand.
Yeah, but these are influencers. You earn more money than me, so you have the opportunity to buy a better home.
Yeah, they have money to do that. I don't. I don't. Bro.
I just want to buy an old church and live in it, and then have a farm. That's what I want to do with my life.
Old church. All right. So as you pick up the blade, who takes it?
Holy.
Who takes his blade?
Guess. Well, you know what? Celeste, you wanna go ahead?
Sure. And then Celeste gently takes the blade.
Yeah, Celeste. Even in your hands as well, you could feel that this blade is very lightweight, but has a lot of power to it. As like when you swing it, it feels like you're literally slashing the air itself.
Oh.
Feels pretty good on the hands.
It does. I guess I'll hold on to it.
Go on ahead.
Yeah.
All yours.
Add a +3 scimitar to your inventory.
Look at us getting weapons.
Yes, sir. Add a +3 scimitar to your inventory. So yeah, you guys completed this one. The room is still empty, so there's not really much left aside from like the corpse of this thing that's still like you see it like twitch every now and then, but it's like still spewing blood as it's just completely fucking dead. You guys all make your way outside. You see Colchis looks over. He says, "So y'all alright? Anything dangerous?"
Well, from the invisible enemy, I suppose we're fine.
Yeah, we took care of it. Very easy.
Good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we should keep making our way. We need to get out of this place. We need to make our way back to the village. These people are probably dead by now. Damn it!
Could be.
Alright, so you guys continue making your way through this labyrinth. And you come across another 2 rooms with a corpse on the side, a skeletal corpse. As you open the door, as you open up one of the doors, I wonder who it is you guys find in here. Guess who it is? It's Aragon.
Yay!
Aragon's in one of these cells. He looks over outside at one of the cells. He says, "Ah, I remember you. Zoro. It's good to see you again. Don't mind the fact that I'm trapped in another cell, but it's nothing serious, I don't think."
You seem to have a lot of bad luck with ending up in cells, don't you?
Yes, I try to keep myself out of trouble, but trouble seems to find me everywhere I go. You might get me out of here.
Well,
Give me a sec. And she pushes the door open. Or she tends to.
You attempt to push the door doesn't budge. The door's locked.
Great.
alright, y'all, stand back.
Alright.
I'm gonna go bust this bitch open.
Give me a sleight of hand check to see if you're able to unlock the door.
Bust that hole.
Hold on. Y'all about to see a master at work. Sleight of hand, you said?
Yep, sleight of hand. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Boom. I got a 9. How that work? Right?
You try to pick the door with your fingernails. As you try to pick, you hear something click. But you pull your fingers out and you see one of your nails has completely chipped off.
Alright, in an act of rage, I would like to go ahead and try and pull the door.
Give me a strength check.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What did you get on your roll? What did you get?
I gotta say, can I already used my inspiration.
I could say if you want, you can expend a rage charge to try to pull this open with advantage. If you want.
Alright, yeah.
Alright.
He's so mad. So mad. He's using me so
expend a rage charge and give me the roll again, this time with advantage.
Alright. Please, bro. A 12?
Oh my god.
You see that? Okay.
Alright.
You guys see that Zoro goes over and you see he tries to lockpick the door like he did last time. You hear a click, and you guys get excited, and then you see Zoro pull out his fingernails and you see that his one of his nails is chipped off and is bleeding a little bit. You see Zoro in an act of rage with both hands dropping his axe to the floor with both hands, just grabs the handle of the door. He pulls it. You see the door tug, and then you see it just doesn't move. You see Zoro in another fit of rage. You guys see that his muscles grow bigger, and you see him pull the door again. It doesn't budge.
Let's use let's use one of the bobby pins in your hair to unlock the door to use as a lockpick.
If you want to, go ahead and give me this with advantage. Because you have improvised thieves tools. Improvised thieves tools. Hi Milo, what you doing?
That is a 16.
Yeah, so as you create these improvised thieves tools, you kind of lockpick it, and you guys hear a click, and the door opens.
Next time,
to be a woman.
Aragon looks over. He says, So you need that replaced there, or?
Don't worry
Eric,
about it.
I missed you, buddy. Not one word.
Oh, I missed you. I missed you too. I missed you too. How's it been? I know it's been a while. I know I've been getting myself into all sorts of trouble, but what's been going on with you? I heard news that you've managed to find your father.
Yup. We also found my brother too. He's in one of the cells in this establishment.
Oh dear. How's his condition?
Terrible when we saw him. Looked like he was barely hanging on. Luckily though, our demon brethren here was able to put him into a much more stable condition. Which also, Aragon, I know you already met that, bro, but now he is a part of the Grash.
Oh, so you gave him the ceremonious thing, right? The medallion.
Yep.
Well, that's good to see. I'm glad you're part of us now as well. I still remember the medallion your father gave me. You see him kind of like rummage around in his pocket. He's like, where did I put the blasted thing? Not in my.
Well-
no, not here. Not there. Ah, here it is. You see him pull out. A very similar fashion medallion from his pocket. He's like, yeah, I still remember your father gave this to me when I made his trident. Yeah, I remember this. It's a good thing to have. It's a good thing to be a part of your people too. You see him put it back in his coat. He says, now. Wait a minute. Is that blade you're holding? Can I see it for a minute?
Uh,
See, I had an idea that it would be Aragon because he's a blacksmith, but Zoro would then go ahead and give him his sword.
You see, he takes your berserker's edge and he looks at it and says, my word, this is some perfect craftsmanship. And the blade, it's heavy, but it's light on the handle. You see him hold it with two hands and like make a few quick swings, and he says, "Wow, this is a good quality blade, but the gem." You see him kind of like move the blade closer to his face, like, oh, the gem's cracked. This is a special gem, I'll tell you that much. Where'd you get this blade?
Off the corpse of a barbarian.
Ah. Sounds about right with you people. If you don't mind, I think I might have my tools with me. You think I can do something with this?
I'll go ahead and be my guest. But for the meantime, what have you been, why were you here?
Oh, well, you see, I was supposed to be meeting with somebody. I was supposed to meet with shoot, what was his name? Give me one moment. You see him kind of like lean your blade on the side of the wall. He like rummages through. He's like, this one, yes. Pulls out a note and he opens. He says, yes, I'm supposed to be meeting with someone called William Greenblood. He said something. He had a problem with a weapon of his that I was requested to go and fix. So I came here and I ended up getting trapped here. Unfortunately, I was without being caught by a certain somebody in the forest. Well, I'm sure you guys remember the name, Verther.
all too well.
Yeah, that's the reason why we're here too. Not
Ah.
in the cell specifically, but this individual, I'm gonna point at Calcus. He's helping us find two of our friends.
You see a surprised look go on Aragon's face. Like, oh, is that the leader Caucus? Oh, it is. Oh my, what are you doing down here? And why are you shirtless? Seems
Don't
a little
question it.
off-brand for you. Oh, my mistake, of course. No questioning when it comes to your party, of course. Forgive me for that. Anyway, yeah, I got trapped down here, and I was thinking I was probably going to spend my days in a cell like I did when I first met Eric. Funny thing how I managed to find myself in cells, but I hope it's not too bad. Well, anyway, if you'd like, you guys can come inside. You know, I kind of fixed myself a little bit of some somethings in here. If you guys want to make yourselves at home.
I don't know if we exactly have that time.
Oh, sorry. Shouldn't be asking that to a bunch of adventurers. Of course, you guys have things you need to get done. Of course. Just give me give me like a few quick moments, and I'll see if I can try to get this blade fixed up for you. Okay? Give me one moment. You see, he takes your blade and he goes over the back and says, "All right. So now if I just do this, you hear a hammer clang." He says, "Oh, okay. So just gonna take the pieces of this. Now if I just go over, you see him rummage through his bags. Okay, just get this one. Oh, this one, yes. And see if I can try to fix that crack right there." And you guys see a bright red light emit from where Aragon is, and then the light dissipates. He says, "Ah, there we go. Alright, so all I gotta do is just fit it back to the socket, and there! Alright. There we go." You see him lift up the blade. He says, "Ah, feels like this blade has a different weight to it, though. Well, nonetheless, I think it'd be pretty damn good to use anyway, regardless. Alright, you see him come back. He says, Alright, so I've got your blade fixed up for you. Here you go." You see that the gem in the middle is fixed, and you see that the blade is, you see that the blade no longer has like many chips in it. It's like a more smoother, more sharper edge to it. Yeah, so it is a... Yeah, it is a proper Blood's Edge, a +3 greatsword that, when used, you would be able to expend, when you go into a rage, you don't expend a rage charge. This has a cooldown that, you're able to do this for 3 charges. So whenever you go into a rage, you can expend a charge instead to not use 1 charge of rage in the blade. However, you can only do this 3 times per dawn.
Okay, so 3 times a day.
Yep. He says, "This is a very fine crafted worked blade. I don't know who made this, but whoever made this..." He hands it back to you. He says, "Whoever made this, tell him to come find me someday. I hope I can be able to meet the creator of this blade and see if I can work with him. I've seen many blade designs in my time, and trust me, I've made a bunch of weapons, especially Wave Rider. That one that I made for the what were those other green people called? They're like you guys, but much more cultic in naming. I think like a Gith something. I don't know. I can't remember the names. It's weird, but anyway, I see you guys are a bit busy, so you guys can get going if you need to. I'll find my way out."
You to go ahead. You take care then.
You too. Next time you see your father, tell him to blow the horn, and maybe I'll come visit him sometime.
Will do. Stay safe.
Good. I'll make sure to stay safe. Hey, he goes over to you and he puts his hand on your shoulder. He says, "You stay safe as well. Last thing I want to see is another one of your people going down, and especially you. I've grown fond of you, and I'm sure everybody else has grown fond of this guy, right?" As he like punches you on the shoulder and he looks at you guys and says, "I'm pretty sure you guys find a fondness of him, huh?"
Yeah. It's practically like family.
That's what I like to hear. Alright, I'm gonna be making my way now. You see him kind of put on his backpack. He says, "Alright, see ya," as he makes his way down the hallway where you guys came from.
See ya. Bro, is there any reason why you didn't answer?
But oh, fuck, that's all not.
He's so bad. Alright, so I'm assuming you guys are just gonna continue making your way in this place, right?
Yes.
I mean, you still got one more cell, but I mean, you guys can continue moving forward too if you'd like.
Well, let's check this one. I'll lead this time.
Alright, so you open the door and you see that there is a large egg. A weird glowing egg. It's not supposed to be a blue egg. I couldn't find any other model for this one, but the egg is a glowing red egg.
Anything that's glowing red could possibly.
The inner friend of Eric tells me to investigate the egg.
Yeah, and
I
a friend
feel
of.
like, I guess. It's what the voice up there is telling me. I would like to open the door.
Alright, you open the door and you see that there's an egg in the room. The egg is like pulsing, it's like pulsing a light. You guys can see inside of it. It looks like to be a person inside of this egg.
A person.
This is Majin Buu.
You guys can see like you guys can
Okay.
see like as it like pulses red. You guys can see like the silhouette of an individual like in a fetal position inside of the egg.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, this.
so I'm feeling three things here. Number one, Majin Buu. Number two, Sarah Kerrigan. Number three, something from a horror movie.
There's gotta be. There's gotta like be like some alien type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not for real.
Can I like check to see if the silhouette reminds me of someone?
I mean, you can't really see it, but I mean, even with a history check, it doesn't look like anybody you would recognize. You can't really see any like facial features or anything inside of this egg. All you can really see is just the silhouette of this person inside of it. And it looks like a woman
Is it?
inside of this egg, but
Woman?
that's about all you can really see inside this egg. As it pulses.
That got it.
That got his attention.
I would like to check the drawer, like the drawers close by for like any like notes.
So you go over to the drawers nearby, and you open it. You see there is a red. You see that there is like red clothing inside of it, and a black cloak neatly folded inside.
Red clothes and a black cloak. Oh. Oh. Mr. Calcis. Or actually, fuck the Mister. You're just Calcis to me.
What?
So you remember how good Mr. Urfer said about someone in red destroying your town.
Yeah. What about it?
I show the red clothes and I point towards the cocoon. There is a non-zero chance he was probably referring to this.
So it was never Eric.
So the. Wait. That can't be right. No. That can't be right. As you guys are here standing around, you guys hear a very audible crack.
Battle stations.
No.
All right.
As you see that as you guys look, there is a crack on the egg. And you hear another crack. And another crack. And then you hear multiple cracks in like one go before the egg bursts. And on the floor, in the fetal position, is a naked female that has a very odd semblance to her. Babble, you don't know what it is, but you feel like this is Eric, but it's not Eric, because you know that Eric's a guy, but this is clearly a woman you're seeing on the floor.
Wait, no. He got gender swapped. No.
I would like to just like tap the thing. I mean the woman, just like tap.
As
Tap,
you are poking the woman, you see that the woman kind of like begins to wake up. Just don't disturb me. I'm busy. Go away. And then you see that she immediately jolts up. She's like, "Wait. Oh, she kind of like puts her hands up in front. She says, "I'm not a danger. I don't think. Can I have my clothes, please?"
Sure.
Zoro,
While you are changing, mind telling me your name?
What? You don't know my name? Thought people would have already told you. You see her like put on her clothes, and as she like put on her clothes, you see her lift her hand up, and you see a staff fly into her hand. She says,
Gandalf.
"After a long time, I didn't think I'd be in this type of fucking situation. We're still down in the underground cave here, and we're still stuck in the dungeon. Well, if you want to know the name," she turns around, she looks at you, she says, "The name's Erica.
I knew it.
Erica with a K."
Zoro, I would like you to please find a rope, tie me a noose, and please excuse me in the next room.
You know what, buddy? I'm gonna join you. We can
You
use
see,
my
you
chain.
see, you see that she looks over. She says, "What? What are you trying to do here, Baprold? I mean, you know you're supposed to meet me another 200 years later."
What?
You
Bro.
know me?
Yeah, and I know you. She points her staff over at she points her staff at Celeste. She's like, I know you, Celeste. Yeah, I remember you. I used to take care of you when you were younger.
Wait.
I hope you don't.
Quick question, Miss Erica. God, that's a weird thing to say. How long has it been since we talked?
I don't remember. I mean, last I remember, shit, when was that? I think the last we talked was after Ravenfall. After what happened in Ravenfall.
Right.
Yeah, I remember. You were dragging Mercurio, and I was protecting you from all the imps that were trying to attack us after Lionel, of course. What, you don't remember? Has the alcohol gotten to your brain again, Baprold?
Oh no, she does know him. Crippling alcoholic.
You see Baprold just like going to a corner room, just like fuck.
You see her with her left hand like rubbing her temple. She's like, you, what's your name? As she points at you, Zoro.
Zoro.
Huh. Odd name. Grash, right?
Okay. Yeah. Grash.
Huh. Well, that shouldn't be too much of a surprise that a Grash had to team up. Well,
Okay.
glad that there are people here that we can trust. Ain't that right, Baprold?
Sure,
You're
buddy.
asking the wrong question.
Whatever you say.
What? What are you guys looking at me for?
Look at yourself.
Zoro, let me handle this. So,
I'm confused. Zoro just is mumbling to himself while walking around the room.
trust me too. Erica.
Yes,
God,
Erica's
so hard
the
to get
name.
used to.
What do you mean hard to get used to? I don't... What are you talking about?
Just give me a moment. I need to get used to this. Okay. So,
Yes?
funny little story here. You know where you are currently, correct?
Well, if I remember it to be correct, we're under Ravenfall, aren't we?
Oh, I'm going to blow your mind.
Yeah, we're in the hidden bunker under Ravenfall. You don't remember?
Oh my-
Where we had to take Mercurio and we had to make sure that we stabilized him?
Okay, this might be very weird coming from me of
Erica,
all people,
yeah.
since drunk and shit. But
From a man
first of all, I'm going
to a woman.
I'm going to have to need you to be very calm here, and please accept for what happens in the next few seconds.
Celeste,
As I would like to
you-
turn into demon form in front of him. Now,
At this point, she's like, her mind is just like, so like you know how when something happens and you just kind of hear like muffling in the distance.
Oh
And your
yeah,
mind-
your ears begin to ring. You start to become out of focus. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she's
Fucking
like kind
Homelander
of like
effect.
stumbling
Oh yeah,
Celeste.
Homelander.
out of the room and it down the hall. Like,
He's not a man. No. In transition.
okay. So as I said,
Figure
I'm
out the
like,
sound.
I'm just like transforming into demon form in front of her. So just accept this for a second. Just accept this. Hold on. Don't freak out.
You see her wide-eyed looking at you, and she says, "Baprold, what did you do?"
Okay. No. Hear me out.
He signed
Now.
his soul over to me.
First of all, it has been quite a while since Ravenfall. Years.
What?
First of all, that's the first fact here. The second fact is, and this one you'll probably won't believe me, so I'll just say it so that I save myself the trouble of having to explain it. and you will either accept it or don't. I don't care. You are a clone.
What? You see her like visibly confused, like, Baffled. I understand the demon thing, okay? There might have been something that happened during the war, and I understand maybe a couple of our people passing might have done something to you. But clone? I mean, what are you talking about? Clone? What clone is there?
Wait. I have one question I need to know.
Yes.
Are you a vegetarian?
Yeah?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What?
Copy and paste.
Okay.
What?
Just
Okay, alright.
a moment. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Celeste, at this point, can she try to like, but because I know you mentioned it's kind of hard for her, but can she try to conjure up like a vision of some sort to see if maybe she's able to like figure out what's happening?
So I mean, you're able to conjure up a vision easily, but you're seeing exactly what you saw with Eric's in that battlefield of Ravenfall. You see exactly that same point of view from Eric's. But there's one thing that you notice from that point of view. You are switching between point of view from like Bapril to Eric to Mercurio in that battlefield. You can see from Bapril's view that Eric is clearly a guy in those visions.
Yeah.
And you cut back from those visions that you were looking at from inside of Erica's memories. It's weird. You should be seeing a male Eric, but you're seeing a female Eric instead.
Okay, I have to ask this to make totally sure. Does the name Kuruni ring a bell?
What the hell is a Kuruni?
This was before. No way.
Okay, so this is a. Okay,
Baffle, what are you talking about?
Eric,
we need to get back. We need to get back to Ravenfall. Ravenfall needs us. Don't they need to be rebuilding right now?
Celeste.
Yeah.
Erica.
It
This
doesn't
is
know.
going to come to you as a shock. Ravenfall, as you know it, doesn't exist.
Nice.
What?
Celeste like kind of whispers to
You mean the
Zoro.
biggest mercantile city is not here
you're right.
anymore?
Eric is in the first era.
Yeah. There's been a bit of a happenings.
Tona.
There's been this entire this turn of events that just didn't work out in our favor. We've been on a journey for like a long time. This wasn't with you, this was with the male version of you. Now, don't ask me about it. Don't just accept this for what it is. As in you being confused, me trying to explain it, you not accepting it. It's normal. It's a normal thing that happens.
I don't know where to meet him anyways.
But just
Apple, you're not making any sense. Where's Mercurio? Where's Miss Weiss? They're supposed to be here by now, right? They're supposed to be here for when I resurrect.
Mercurio is currently in the new type of the rebuilt Ravenfall, currently fighting for his life.
Well, we need to go help him, don't we?
Well, we already did. He's currently in the healing process. And Miss Weiss, I do not know where the fuck she is. The last I saw her was at some fuck-ass party a few months ago.
Nothing is making sense. What?
Trust, you know what? The best
Take it
part
from me.
for now, let's get out of here. You will follow us. You will stick with us. The following thing is gonna happen. We are going to get to the end of this dungeon here. This is not on a Ravenfall. This is a dungeon. This is the first part that you're gonna accept, or I bash my own head in. Okay.
You see her like rubbing the bridge of her nose with her fingers, like, okay, I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, this has got to be some sort of hallucination. Okay, we're gonna get you fixed up, Baprold. Okay, okay.
Hallucination. Zoro, I'm going to fucking kill myself if this goes on.
Erica,
Yeah.
let us go. Just come with us. We'll show you.
No,
You won't.
it's
You will understand. No, listen. Take it from me. You will understand why we are like this. You are in a whole different time now.
Mhm.
This
I
is
mean,
completely different.
you at least if not from if you can't look at from me, check Celeste. Does she not appear older to you? Maybe.
You see,
Probably
Celeste.
me. How do you?
Celeste, can I see you for a second?
Let's hesitantly moves their way over.
You see that as you see that as you are you see that as you are standing in front of her. It's weird because she looks like she has like the eyes, the glaring hair, the attitude of that of Eric, but this is clearly not Eric. You see that she is like looking around you, examining. She's like, well, yeah. I mean, she seems taller than last I remember. I still remember when you were. Wait, okay. I need to ask. How old are you?
I turned 20.
You see her like freeze and hesitate. She says, "No. This is a dream. This is a dream. There's no way. You're turning 20?
I'm like 21 in human years too. Just letting you know.
Last
Okay.
I remember, you're still only 9 years old. How are you almost 20? This doesn't make sense. You're not Celeste. You're not Celeste. No. You're not Celeste. There's no way. This has to be a dream.
Erica.
This has to be a solution. This has
Erica.
to be a hallucination.
Erica.
Erica.
Can I do a history
Erica.
check or something?
Burning hands.
Yeah.
You love to use burning hands.
Yeah. I
Scorched
do.
ray.
Is there a history check?
Mantle of flame.
Why are you?
How
naming...
else could I know this if I don't know who you are?
Can I do? Can Celeste? Can I do a history check to figure
Yeah.
out something?
What do you remember? What are you trying to remember specifically?
Trying to remember one of the first lessons that Eric taught Celeste.
Okay.
And her learning magic, and it was like a spell. Celeste remembers it was a spell that she really struggled with, and Eric would get frustrated with her. But it was like a memory of like
from memory, you know that your first lesson he was trying to teach you was to teach you how to at least produce a flame from your fingers, teaching you the cantrip light, which allows you to create like a small little bit of light with your finger.
She's going to attempt to cast it.
Okay, yeah, you're able to cast flame. You create a small flame from your finger. She's like, wait, you're able to do that? I don't feel any type of magic coming from you though. How are you able to do this?
A lot of practice, from you.
From me?
Yes.
No. I couldn't be the one to have taught you. You're still 9 years old when I met you. There's no way I would have taught you this.
Well, you did.
You're really telling me you're confusing a 9-year-old with a 20-year-old woman?
This is not Celeste. Okay, I don't know where I would recognize you from. I clearly wouldn't recognize you from anywhere. But her, she's not Celeste. She's not Celeste. Celeste is still a child.
Oh, you should tell you something. The fact that I know you should tell you something.
You know what? I'm getting mighty fucking tired of this. Okay. So what's gonna happen is we're just gonna accept this for what it is. You and I, we keep trying to tell you, it's just gonna keep going in fucking circles. So what's gonna happen is
just
we're
not to
gonna go in a
overwhelm her.
party. We're gonna go together. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're gonna get to the actual Eric, and don't you fucking retort. I don't even care. I do not care. What do you think? We will get
Oh,
outside,
yeah.
we will finish this mission,
Uh.
and we are done. Got it.
Oh.
Like Battle is like really fucking like you see veins popping on the top of his head.
Okay,
You see
well, how
her
about
once again
that's
rubbing.
just
You
what
see
the
her
fuck
again
you
with one hand rubbing her temple. She's like, okay. This loopy land has somehow managed to fucking catch me. Let's go wherever we need to go. Where are we going?
Out of this room for now.
All right.
Where
You
I'm
see,
just
like-
gonna follow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna.
Just walks ahead, just like talking to himself, just the entire time. Like this is fucking stupid. This cannot be. Now there's two of them.
So yeah, you guys have picked up Erica. I would have loved to hear Yaka's reaction right now, dude. I would love to hear his reaction over.
Oh, he doesn't know of this.
He
underwater
doesn't.
right now.
He's gonna have to rewatch the stream. That, or he's probably watching it already.
I highly doubt it. Otherwise, he'd be here. I joined the call.
Mhm.
True. So you guys pass by a couple cells. You see that there are blood coming out from the cells, and you see that there is this, little bits of lava coming out from what looks like a portal to somewhere, but nothing too serious. You guys continue making your way through into another room. Here you guys see another big room here. This time with a bunch of stuff laid out on a table.
I'd like to
Oh,
go
watch
ahead and
that.
take a look.
Okay. Everybody here can make investigation checks if you'd like.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do here, Zoro?
Look for anything that I could find useful.
Okay. Yeah. So everybody can give me investigation checks if you guys like.
I got a 10.
10?
I got an 11.
11?
I got a
Vaporub?
16.
16. We'll start with Celeste. Celeste, as you put down the kid on a chair, kind of still sleeping, you rummage around and you manage to find a couple potions of healing. There's a bit of dust on them, but they still look like pretty fresh potions of healing. Yeah, you find about 3 of them.
Celeste takes them into her pouch.
Yep, and you also find that there is a loot on a. You see that there's a loot on a thing. It looks like it's collected a bit of dust, but there's a loot on there nonetheless. Zoro, you investigate around and you just find a bunch of armor pieces here and there, like some steel plates. You find some helmets here and there. You find boots. All of them seem to be very old and have rusted a little bit. Nothing that really catches your eye, except for what looks like a elegant looking dagger.
I'll go ahead and look at this elegant looking dagger.
Yeah, so you go over to this dagger and you see that its scabbard is like gilded. It's got like a white scabbard, and then it has like accents of gold on portions of it. And you see that on the pommel of this scabbard, you see that there is initials, WGB, on the scabbard. And as you pull out the blade is like an elegant golden blade. But overall, it's just a regular +1 dagger.
I'll keep it for now.
All right, add a +1 dagger to your inventory. And with Baprold, as you are here and you are rummaging around through all of like the papers on this desk, you see that these papers are also initialized by none other than William. Each of them containing like little bits of information of like certain aspects of the life that he's seen here, like aspects of the elven villages, the spirit creatures that roam in the forest. You also have like these hand-drawn pictures, and basically these are like laid out journal entries of stuff from none other than William. But you also see another name written with it as well. You see that in the signatures of William, you also see another signature, Chris Greenblood.
collaboration effort between those two. William. It would appear we might meet soon. I would like to just put the papers back on the spot and just keep looking.
So I mean, you keep looking, you find a couple spell tomes here and there. You know, nothing really out of the ordinary that really catches your eye. Besides that, I mean, you see also like, you know, you see like a cool looking recurve bow. It looks pretty decent. I'd say it's about, if you look at it, it's a +2. It's a +2 longbow. So it's not anything too spectacular, but it's still pretty good to have any regardless. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
We
it's
never
about all
know.
that you find. Yeah. So I'm assuming you're gonna take the longbow then.
Yep.
All right. So add a +2 longbow to your inventory. Yeah. So there isn't really much in here. Erica, you see Erica kind of scrolling through some of the books. She says, "None of these books are even interesting. You find anything, Backworld?"
Just a. Well, God, we need to get used to this. Just a longbow.
All right. Well, at least we could be able to use that. At least Miss Weiss can use that when we find her again. Hopefully, she hasn't gone anywhere too far, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see her like flipping through some of the pages. Nothing else but dust-covered books. You see her close the book, and she puts it back on the shelf. She says, "All right, where else?"
Well, on to the next one. Anyone else find something interesting here?
Just his dagger.
Not
And
really.
the green bloods.
There's some potions.
More shit to keep. Well, let's keep going.
And I'll take it as a souvenir. I'm not really good.
All right.
Souvenir. Who's gonna take it?
Yeah, I don't think anybody will. As you guys are making your way down the hallway, you guys see an altar as you guys are walking past. You see that Kulkus recognizes this altar. He says, That's the altar. That's the altar where we sacrifice our people yearly. Making sure that the wise one told us to make sure that we do it yearly, or else the infection befalls our village."
I do not understand how you thought Werther, of all people, was here.
Well, he takes on different forms. What am I supposed to do? I can't do anything about it. It was said that he's the wise one from our history, someone that we can rely on.
Baffled would check his mace if it's like glowing in any weird way.
You see that it has a slight glow to it, but nothing that would indicate any type of danger.
Alright. No use rummaging for here. Let's go.
You guys make your way over, and you see that there is a door with a lock on it.
This would appear to be the one with my key.
Alright, you go over and you embed the key. You see that when you input the key and you twist it, you see that a light comes out from the keyhole, and the key is like stuck inside the keyhole. And you see that the door begins to open, leading you into a large room.
Temple.
And in here, you find a very interesting sight. You see this weird bluish looking cube. I didn't have the proper model for this because fucking Hero Forge is a bitch and it doesn't want to work. But I had a proper Hero Forge character for this one. I'll just put it for here just in case. You see an elven woman encased in this weird galaxy looking liquid that forms into like a cube.
Is she moving?
She's not moving.
Is she like stuck mid motion? Is she just like standing still?
What you see is like you see her like falling. Oh, sorry. One sec. You see her like falling backwards, and you see just before she hits the ground, she like levitates back upward to the same spot she was a second ago, and then she slowly descends down again, almost as if it's repeating what's happening here.
Now, who is this?
You see Kulkus look over, he's wide-eyed. No. This can't be you. How are you here? Mara?
No.
That's my sister. That's Mara. You see her go over, and he, like, as he touches it, you see that a shock comes out and it shocks him. And you see it kind of shocks him. What the hell is this? This can't be right. As you are looking at it, you see magic begin to gather up. And you see a wizard appear. Well, a magical looking... Well, a wizard made up of magic. It's not like a humanoid individual, but more so of like a... You know, magic that had shaped itself to be a person, essentially, is what you're looking at. And you guys look at this individual. He says, so, I'm assuming you guys are the ones that's here to see my wifey dearest. Well, it's nice to meet you, whoever you guys are, and whoever I meet in the future. I ain't got a lot of magic left, so I leave this with you, whoever's here. Whoever it is that's here, I just hope that you know that you'll be able to take care of her, right? Now, I may not be the best with words, but maybe you guys will be able to understand this. The name's William Greenblood. Now, if you're seeing this, I might be dead in a ditch somewhere. But I just know that the magic that I managed to create managed to save my lovely dearest. Time's almost up. I try to keep myself awake as much as I can. But I'm gonna take a guess that it's not gonna work. So I'll leave you with this. I know this ain't right to do this, but I've given up the last of my magic to take care of her. Now, any of you that are here, you may see that she may look like some ordinary elven person. You see him like holding his chest. He's well, trust me when I tell you this. She is not no ordinary person. She may be my wife. She's a sage. And may not know how long it'll be before somebody finds her, but I just hope my stasis keeps her long enough to be able to find life again. If you're seeing this, whatever you do, please protect her. She's the only person I got in this world that might remember me. I'm sorry. Tell her to forget about the name William. I know she may seem like she won't remember it, but she shouldn't remember the name William. It may bring back some bad memories for her. And if you're seeing this, Colchis, if you manage to find my home, you see him put up a metal finger. Fuck you. You and your family for exiling us. You see him look over and says, have a nice trip, asshole. You see that the hologram falls backwards, you see that the vision of it falls backwards and disappears into a bunch of motes of light as you see that the water begins, or not water, but this galaxy-looking cube begins to slowly disappear, leaving only just the woman unconscious in front of you. An elven woman in front of you.
Your sister in love with a human. Ain't it fucking ironic?
This
Your
ain't right.
sister was married to a human.
Yeah. She was the previous sage. I exiled her because she fell in love with a human. Said she wanted to go see the world. She found that goddamn William.
Probably the best thing you've done for her in all her life.
Don't judge me. Try to do what's
I am
best for my
judging
family.
you. I'm judging you, pal. To be honest, this is probably the only good choice I've seen you make so far as leader.
Well, whatever it is.
Zoro agrees with the car noises.
Well, seems like she's back. She shouldn't be, but she's here. She's a previous descendant of. She's a previous sage that was here before the mantle got passed down to my wife. Well, that was of course after I exiled her.
Yeah, that part already, but
But wait a
Why?
second.
Why you gotta be alive here, Mara?
I might be. So let's Zoro. Can we just like, let's do a team huddle real quick. Erica, quickly check on Calicus's wife real quick, please.
You see Erica look over and says, Alright, whatever, Baffled. And she goes
Okay.
over and she investigates.
Okay, Zoro, Celeste, team huddle real quick.
huddle. I wrap my wings around us.
Okay. So, first of all, I would like to quickly say that this whole course of action is just mentally fucking me currently, in the worst way possible. But,
Yeah, no, I'm not okay yet. I'm scarred right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I
first
don't
of all,
know. I don't know, man. I'm scared.
Yeah. We all are pretty much. So, let's think about this. There's a clone of Eric that is female and one-to-one with implanted memories from the past, but not updated memories of after the events of Ravenfall. Now, me personally, this could just be Werfer just being his stupid self again, just like acting the way he does always. But
Yes.
with this William fellow, I'm not sure that man is dead. Not with the
I
state
haven't doubted
this place has been. I checked his room and like you see Vapol just like bring out the book. This is in way too good a condition for someone who left this place. I don't trust this like at all. Someone's been here, and it hasn't been Erica. Erica wasn't that cocoon.
You know what? Honestly, thinking about it now, I highly doubt that man would have left anywhere without his dagger, at least to protect himself, unless he has something else. Maybe he was taken out.
Yeah.
Also,
And especially
that's-
leaving his wife.
And what's been surprising me the most is, outside of this place, who's been feeding the monsters here?
That's
Because-
a great question.
Because
You think it's Werfer?
could be. I wouldn't put it past him. Those all look like his type of kink. But a clone of
Free
Eric?
table experiments, but kink works too.
He was the one that created Eric to begin with, mind you. I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to create another one, considering how strong Eric is.
Yeah.
Essentially,
would fit-
Erica is a backup plan for if Eric was a failed experiment, he could just add a new one to his world.
As
back up for in case he ends up dying before he gets to that altar.
I hate to cut you off here, but as you guys are still in your huddle, you hear an echo of footsteps coming from the way you guys came from.
Battle formations, everyone.
You guys get into battle formations. You hide the kid behind one of the pillars, and as you guys get into battle formations, Erica looks up from taking care of the woman. She says, "What? Someone coming?"
Footsteps.
You're
The
right.
place we came.
Gotcha. I'll stay backline. You see her go behind you guys, and as you guys are here preparing, you guys are surprised at what comes through the door. And that is where we're gonna have to end off session 5, part 1.
Damn.
And
This
that
one-
is where we're gonna end off session 5, part 1. A
Fucking
nice
hell.
little cliffhanger for everybody. That was a fucking interesting session and a half to have today. That was, oh man,
We fucked
I
up today.
really,
I-
Hmm.
yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed that little twist. I hope you guys enjoyed
I'll
that
be
little
honest with you,
twist.
I don't think we did so good on our roles since that little one-off episode with auras.
Now for real, I rolled for terrible.
Well, anyway, thank you everybody for attending Eyes of Astra session 5, chapter 2, session 5, part 1. Thank you everybody for watching. How's everybody feeling about the how did everybody feel about today's session? Go ahead and give me how you guys feel about today's session. Was today's session
So,
fun? Was today's session a mind twist? What is it? What was everybody's
so
opinion on this?
the first half, I was just like, okay, so this is just a gimmick session. This I can work with
Might
this. This works well. And then came the cocoon.
there's a separation, just like, and then came the cocoon.
Yeah, I was cool with like the skeleton antagonists. I was cool with the safe pathing. I was cool with the monsters because it's Werther. What the fuck do you expect? And then came the cocoon, and I was like, is this gonna be a Kerrigan type deal?
It's a different
And
story.
in the worst way, yes, it is. It might be.
All right.
Yeah, no. There's so many like earlier when we started we were first questioning Calicus. I don't know how to say his name. We just kept on like getting more and more hints out of him and it started like putting pieces together that fucking makes sense on why they were all connected.
So we
All
got some more
connected.
lore drop today. Sailor, what is your point of view on this one as well? How was today's session for Celeste?
No, because I thought it was, I'm not gonna. I thought it was gonna be a little bit shorter. Like I thought we were gonna end up like in the forest and gonna make our way to the boats, but then like there was an underground dungeon, and I was like, Field has a thing for underground dungeons. I don't know why, but then we explored the dungeon, and I was like, oh, oh,
Oh no.
oh,
My
what's going on?
my thing is, I need everybody's specific point of view. How did everybody feel about the female Eric being created?
It's like you know when people will make gender bends of like your favorite characters back in like
Gender
well, it's still popular.
band.
You know, it's still popular within fandoms.
Oh
Where I was
god.
like,
You know,
oh,
the thing is, I saw these red I saw the red clothes and I was like, oh yeah, this is probably like a different person. This is like a fucking this is a monster demon that's gonna like destroy the entire town.
right.
And then I see then I remember, wait, woman, red clothes. No, 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 no.
This can't be. He's like, no, wait. He was the Punisher in that one scene. Zoro, how is Zoro feeling about the whole female Eric situation? How does how does Zoro feel about that? Oh wait, he's dead. uh
He's so surprised, but he died.
yeah, so a bit of a plot twist that happened in today's session. More information will be brought up of lore later on when we hold part 2 of session 5. I I am really glad I managed to fucking catch you guys off guard with this one. And I left it on such an interesting cliffhanger too. That's gonna be fucking great for session. That's gonna be great for session 5 part 2. Um anyway, thank you everybody for watching the stream. I am
Back,
glad that you guys
back,
wanted to come back. Oh,
back.
Zoro, we need to get your take. How does Zoro feel about the whole female Eric situation?
So, what the fuck? And why would you do that? We already had one Eric that was pissing us the hell off before his redemption. Now we have another Eric that's a female that still needs to go through her redemption arc.
Yeah, for real.
That's why I was anticipating Yaka's. That's why I was anticipating for today's session because I was gonna get the introduction for it. But it seems like you guys still managed to get the introduction out of it away first before Yaka. So
Uh,
if Yaka's internet comes back and he's able to rewatch the stream, I want to get his reaction to this. I need
He's
somebody
gonna
to.
be pissed.
I need somebody to clip
that
it,
he
and I need
wasn't
somebody
here.
to I need somebody to clip it, and then when Yaka comes into VC some other time, and we're all here, we all need to be here for his reaction.
No, no,
Somebody send it
no,
to
no,
me.
no.
No.
The thing is, knowing Yaka, he'll most likely watch the VOD tomorrow. And I just know
Let's
that
talk about
after I
some.
take my nap today,
Oh,
I'll
no,
be
this can't be.
waking up to like 80 messages from Yaka in the group chat, just like, guys, what the fuck? What the fuck? Guys?
No, you know that one scene. You know that one scene
I
from
know when
Jujutsu
y'all fuckers
Kaisen?
are up. What the fuck?
You know that one scene from Jujutsu Kaisen where Choso he's like holding his head and he's like screaming as he realizes that Yuji's like his brother. That's gonna be Yaka.
Oh my fucking goodness. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching today's session. Do come back on Sunday where hopefully we'll be able to get the second part of session 5 finished up with Karuni and Eric being the main focus and taking the stage. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and you guys should go check out Haraki's channel. Haraki plays a lot of Tekken. If you guys want to check out Tekken content, a high level Tekken content, you guys could check it out on Haraki's Twitch channel.
Mm.
And if you guys want to check out some variety streams besides mine, and probably somebody who is probably cooler that plays like Animal Crossing or Limbus Company, or maybe even Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, go check out Sailor Celestia's channel on Twitch. She's a variety streamer. No
If y'all like
words.
fighting games, for me.
No word, Sailor. No.
Yay.
Yay. And shout out to Zoro here. Shout out to Zoro, just being a fucking amazing and awesome individual for even wanting to be participating in any of the D&D sessions. And shout out to Yaka, even though he's not here
Who's
because unfortunately
surviving
he's
a
had
hurricane right now.
surviving a hurricane. Hey, please send some love his way as well on the next stream when you guys see him, because holy shit, surviving a hurricane is a very big deal. You guys give him some love in the chat when you guys see him again next Sunday, or not next Sunday, this Sunday. Anyway, I will see you guys in the next session on Sunday, or probably in earlier streams, because I probably will be streaming again tomorrow. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching the stream. We all will see you on Sunday. Peace out, everybody. Goodbye. Everybody say bye.
Mm.
Bye.
Blah,